ओम आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ओम विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ओम शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger, thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger, thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, the base of the right hand thumb and little finger touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. As now the Sankalpa mantra is going to be chanted, I request all participants to visualize the kind of body which you want to manifest in your life. It can be anything. You can visualize it. Swamiji says, by infusing your intentions and consciousness, you can manifest any reality you want. So I request all participants now, your right hand over your left hand, the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. And as the Sankalpa mantra is being chanted, just connect with Swamiji and visualize how you want to sculpt your body. As in today's Nithyananda Yoga, you're going to experience a breakthrough. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta duritagshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivastutavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे शुक्ल पक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ बुधवासर युक्तायां पुष्या नक्षत्र सुकर्मण योग विष्टिकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगद मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचंद काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलम कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वया पवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानि जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्योत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेना इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी वंदिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अचल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अचल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वन पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. With that beautiful preparation all of us did for Nithyananda Yoga, let's now enter the first beautiful sequence, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of the beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Put your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As you engage in all three bandhas, the clenching the perineum in, sucking the stomach in and up, tucking your chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in the Anjali Mudra. As you keep your elbows straight, engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यकृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place it in Parishamudra and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Hali Pavasana. पूर्वं विलियाहु मे जाना उभे पगतली संपुदथानो पिष्टिबचेदो भूकरिल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Now, remain in the same, keeping the legs in the same position. Stretch the hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as snake. Nagi Pavasana. पूरब विधि परियागानी जो हो ही कहू निपना से लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसाई दो हाथ की अंजुल करे. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs out and upwards, then cross them into Padmasana position. As you lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding on to the opposite elbows. Now, as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circular manner in clockwise direction as you gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. गोदा बाम्बा पादकी आशिमा हिरी सोय दचरण को बार लवता परिगुलप समोय वाम पादको माहिलो भौरो गुल्प जुजाना तापरी गोदा दचकी आम्स बार लीथाना. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Now lower the chest, then lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha for this asana, where you suck the perineum in and out, visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambhibhuya mastakaagre nidhaya ritambam udhamunnamaya nabhilaksham bhumau nasika maniya. Now, remain in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Now, stand tall on the tips of the big toes placed on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेत् धोमुखः अथ वैशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will be now entering into the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is Urdhva Karanam. Now, stand tall with heels touching and toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep knees bent and raise both the hands at the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body, and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall, interlace the fingers from outside in, hold onto the knee, putting it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursiya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padipirnasana. Now the raised foot. Pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in Parashumudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, keep your head thick and spine straight line in Padipirnasana. स्थित्वै कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now, with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam janurasya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padipirnasana on the other side. स्थित्वै कस्मिन् पादतले गराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana on the other side. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. We will now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Ardharechti karana. Now, from Aramandi, the horse squatting position, bring the right foot behind the other, with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the center. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right nostril on the Place the right hand over the nose. Uncross the ankles, repeat this on the other side. We'll be now moving ahead to a very powerful segment right now, which is the skeleton dance, where Swamiji says, just by visualizing yourself as pure skeletons, you can get rid of all your problems, whether if you're alcoholic or whether you are stuck in smoking, whatever addictions you have. Just by doing this one simple powerful meditation will help you to come out of it. I request all the participants now to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a snake. And visualize yourself as a skeleton. And shake the body as intensely as possible. Relax yourself. Now, walk front and back on your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Enough. Next karna is the Katichina karna. Now, sit in Naramandi, where heels are together, toes are pointing outwards, and knees are bent. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side, simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeat this on the other side in the Katichina karna. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kurya Rantarvatni Badipriya. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down. Bring hands flat to the ground. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kurya Rantarvatni Badipriya. Now, move yourself to a plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalendra Bandha or rotate the head from side to side. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham savakukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower the entire body down onto your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Place the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangali Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtana viparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadaram dhritva urushishaf panivahi. Now raise yourself to the plank position. Alternate bringing one knee into a chest back and forth in Shashasana. Gajasana samsto janudvema kunja varam varam kartavyam Shashanam bhavati. Now remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring in the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a skeleton. As you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasana samsto ekekam padam puromakhena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now, keep front leg flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now, extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach clean up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakondingyam udakukkudamev cha ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishthamadakondingyam udakukkudamev cha ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows together. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling your stomach in and up, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now, stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart to Namaskara Mudra. Keep standing straight like a rod in Garudasana. Garudasana येन ध्यानं सिरंभवी सर्वदोषादिनिर्मुक्तो भवति ह महाबली. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasanamavakche yena dhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshadirmukto bhavati ha mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं पितराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं पितराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. We'll be now entering into the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sit in Aramandi, the house squatting position. Bring the arms to the chest level, palms facing each other. Now, open one foot up on its toes as you switch between the two legs, as one goes up on its toes and other goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg moves being done, switch the position of the hands also. One goes up, another goes down in this beautiful karana. Now, next asana is Angushtasana. Lower on tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together. Palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. As for the next set of series, we engage in new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Where you inhale, you burst like a bee, and you exhale, and we repeating Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes facing up. Keep the fingers down by the sides in Varamudra, palms facing forward. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatalam samstapyat padakam. Vidyanasana. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to big toes with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Vidyanasana. Gulpasito padamekam prasaryat padakam sanpashetat karena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarekam padatlam samstapyat padakam. Vidyanasana on the other side. Gulpasthito padamekam prasarya tatpadakam sanpashetat karena. Now, keep your toes on the ground. Place perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the thigh. Slowly tilt the head down. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajaram Pushasana. Dovu Panapani Hoy Vese, Edi Dogda Nivese, Korapakita Yanki Mahi, Ais Mahira Shemili. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind the sitting behind and place the perineum on the heel. Rest the hands on top of the thighs. Rest the hand on top of the thighs. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up, gaze at the nose, Vishnu the great sage Kapila Mahavani in your inner space. उभे भगतल समत हैरावे तिनको माहिली को मिलावे पना पान की दोई वैसे एदी दो जोई निवेसे. Now remain in the same position. Release the Uddiyana Bandha. Engage only in the Mulla Bandha. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Madrikorikasana. दोवो पगतली संबद करे एद में दोवो पगतली संबद करे कोरवाली भू प्रदरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे ताबरी मूलत भारत के भेसे. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. Slowly lift the knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger together, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower. In Padma Mudra. Suryasana. एरी दोगदा तरियाने पना पानी फेर के पुनितारे गोदा जंग अदर कर रहे आर्य बावसी विगहे. Now relax yourself. Sit with toes flat on the ground. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. As you catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from your Sahasrara chakra, gift doctor. Mandukas Padatalo Prishta Deshi Angushti Dvich Sanspashet Janikam Puraskritya Sadayen Mandukasanam. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. In Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Purpurabhyanitam Shiraha Etad Mekaduttana Mandukam. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top of the knees. As you open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times in Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine harateteram hastal janva samstapya swangulisya prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit on heels under the perineum and knees spread out wide. Cross the hands behind the back while holding on to big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. As you tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Tavrisinasya Dho Yukravele Samaitaha Padam Gushtokara Bhyancha Dritvacha Prishtadeshataha. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and face the knees wide open. And bring the arms in and around the back, into the fingers behind in Parashamudra, gaze at the nose in Kakabhushangi Asana. Pratame Vaisik Ugratane Dau Hadvaka Vichane Tinko Modinalyam Prilyave Pischipache Kagasi Karave. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now, place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean the chin forward and down. Gaze ahead in Kani Pavasana. Asana ka guna jolo jaye. The next asana is Kapalayasana. Now, place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head onto the ground and forming a triangle position between your head and your hands. Now bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straight the legs up as you gaze at the nose in Kapalayasana. Shisha shisha dharti teki bhagdo miliva wo chakre. Relax yourself. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now, squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. And align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Now, lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs out to the side. Gaze at the third eye in Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanavakam. Let's now repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanavakam. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye in Bhairakanatasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairakanatasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Now, face Entrust. Place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Unmukha Pitasana. Bhunyasto janani hasto chadushpadam varmukam. Now, from Tarakshvasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise hips, gaze towards the sky in Vashishtasana. Uda kukurava shishta marichi halamatsikam parividam chodrasya viram tanurasanam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda kukurava shishta marichi halamatsikam parividam chodrasya viram tanurasanam. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandrabandha. Gaze at the nose in Anjaneyasana. Dovu karki ube hateli koravarili mele bheli so agame bhuparira dhashe mahane anguli milirashe. Now, remain in the same position. Lean forward and chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra and engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Paschimottanasana. Jano parilalatam to paschimam tanam uchyate yenikena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate. Now raise yourself up. Now clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring your head to the knees. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. स्वपानिभ्यां धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरो निसेत् आसनोग्रविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. Now, bring one heel to the groin, knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee in Marichiyasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं यतराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे. Now, let the raised knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Mahamudrasana. दावा पग की यदि जोई सीवनी आने लगा बेसोई. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Marichiyasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं यतराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग की येडी जोई सीवनियानी लगा वेसोई. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together in front of you with heels close to the perineum. Now, keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. गुल्पोतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वेदुपानिभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place the palms on respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. पूर्व चर्बर चौक कसो सोई वाही विधियो कीजिए सोई जावे एद बिन्न जुराशे अंगुल आटंटरो राशे. Next asana is Joni asana. Now, remain in same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down again. And bring the forehead to the feet. Gaze at the nose in Joni asana. दोबु पगतली संबद करे ये में के दिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंधे राशि लीलात पगतल्याम ऊपर दाशे. Now, remain the legs in same position. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Medikipavasana. पूर्ववदि परिपगतली संपूरुषो येदि मिली राशे एद्या सोमाहिनी कानी अगोल दो आंतरी धरती लगावे. Now, bring the arms below the shin and extend it out. Keep palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. दोबु पगतली संपद करे सोले मेदा आगा मेदरे अंगुल आठ अंतर राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि से. The next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now raise yourself up. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Now, press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose in Chinikipavasana. दोवु पगा की ये दी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगदली माहिरी कोर अंगता की सुरसु दिजो दे. Now, now, remaining same position, place the hands on the knees and gently press them down as you pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Chariparichokasana. दो पगतली संबरिधरे आगाम नेत्र जार पसारे गोदा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो गोदा परिधाशे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, lift the heels up, bring your toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands on top of the knees with your index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Bhairavasana. Gulpo sampirachaanyolam vikravenottam shanaihi janva pasikato hasto dandavad bhairavasanam. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold to the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. As you gaze at the third eye, hold a breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamuro dhadva gushyonya vatrike. Apanasana. Now the raised leg, place it on top of the rest of the shoulder. Raise the other foot foot upward and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. Kevalam parame kancha skande charopi yatadaha. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantrari sadhanat ekapadamuro bhadva gushyonya vatrike. Apanasana on the other side. केवल अंपार में कंचा स्कंदे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे धन्धव प्रभो. Now, next asana is Gomakasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Put the feet by the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Gomakasana. Savve dakshara gulpantu prishthabhashe niyojaye dakshebhita savyam gomukam yata. Now, remain in the same position. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Anushasana 1. Dachana godo nicho tane vavam take upar aane. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. जीवना गोदा की संधि वृद्धावा गोदा की संधि विलाई राशे गोदा सोले पकतल्याव आदवायु सुदा राशे. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, and hands on respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Davo pagmodi yedi maiham gulpa muladwar नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती तेगी गोदो ऊंचो भोराशे. Now, interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the Tirtha in Naradasana. As you visualize it, Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. पिष्टजुबाम पगतली केरी भूप्रीता ही लगा वे फेरी गोदा सदो पनो हे जोई जशपाशटी लावे सोई. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index hand and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Matsyapitakasana. वामेन वामङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रारुपरि दक्षिणम्. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana sequence on the other side. Gomukhasana. Savye dakshina gulpantu prasthapashe niyochayet dakshine pirata savyam gomukam gomukam yata. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वावम ताके ऊपर आने गोदा समधि मिलावे भारी आधा परपनी दे समधि पसारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदावा गोदा की समधि मिलाई राशे गोदा सोले पकतल्यावु आदवायु सुधाराशे. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Visualize it, Lord Garuda in your inner space. दावो पगमोरी येडी माहिलम गुल्पमूल द्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगथली धरती ते गोद ऊंचो भौराशे. Naradasana on the other side. पृष्ठजुबाम पगतली केरी भूप्रीता ही लगा विफेरी गोदासदो पनोहे जोई रचपाशती लावे सोई. Matsyapitakasana on the other side. वामेन वामङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist the body. Bring the elbows outside of the raised knees. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the Tirtha in Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtri yatnitaha nambrangam vamapadam hi daksajanu parinyaset. Now, extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the Tirtha in Kubasana. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the opposite hand onto the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jadara Pradipam Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishti Yattitaha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanu Parinyaset. Kubasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pitam Jadara Pradiptam Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundarini Prabhotam Dandastaratam Hiradadi Pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now, sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs and place their palms on respective knees. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in the same Padmasana position, cross the arms and hold on to your toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra, gaze at the nose. उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थापयतः ऊरु मध्ये तदुत्तानो पाणि कृत्वा यथादृशौ. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now, place the palms onto the floor between the two thighs and slowly lift the thighs up in Kukutasana. Padmasanam sasamstapya nanovorantere karau niveshi bhuma vatishte vyomasta Kukutasana. Now, the next asana is Bhatikeki asana. Now rise onto the knees. Rise up onto the knees, place palms on the ground. Fingers pointing towards perineum. Keep the elbows together, press it against navel. Lean forward. Slowly lift the legs up from the mat in Baddhikeki asana. Naramavashtabhya karadvye nadatku paristapita navipasha swaha. Now remain in the same position. Extend the legs out from the body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Now, relax yourself. Lay down on your stomach with feet flat and toes pointed out. Makarasana. Adyashashete hitam nidaya bhumo chaparo chapasarimano shirastitva karadanda yukme dehagikaram makarasanam tat. Now, remain in the same position. Place the hands onto the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bring the thighs off, raising the thighs up from the floor in Shalabhasana. Adyashete karikvavaksho bhumimavashtabhya karosalabhya padojichone chavitastichodvam varindipitam shalabhamanindra. Now, lay down on your stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips in Ushtasana. Adyashete parikvavashtam prishtinidayavrtam karabhyam akunche sarvudrasagada mustranchi pitam yogino vadanti. Now, remain in the same position. Slowly kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest. Lift the chest up from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasare pado bhudandarupa karoja prashthe pada yugbam kritva dhanushtulla vivattitangam nikatti yogi dhanurasanam tat. Now, sit on both the knees with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms, place the palms on top of the respective knees. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. उल्टा मोदी पारो वैसे बहरो चित करे एक ऐसे पाल मैल हल गुलपुर जो मुकला पास्ती लावे सोबू. The next asana is Gohi asana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping knees bent together against the chest. Touch the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohi asana. दो हाथा की कहूनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Now, slowly extend the legs straight in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha devahiritam minaha dandasramita proktam viparito apaveshane. Relax yourself now. Now, sit with hands behind the calves, and stretch the legs up. And bring the forehead to your knees. Come to vertical position with your legs in Hodhyasana. दो हाथ गबार आने गोदातरे काग सीता ने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा दरे चरणों भे आकार शीकरे. Next asana is Parighasana. Now, remaining same position, bring the hands behind and holding onto your opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye in Parighasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्या स्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा चष्टे Parighasana bhavati. Now, relax the elbows onto the ground in Naukasana as visualize yourself as a boat. उत्तानशैलं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं नवस्तभ्य हस्तोनितम्बं निधाय शिरुहुरु जङ्घापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. Now, sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright, gaze at nose in Rudrasana. पगतली संपति करी हाथस्य पगोचाई पगा कामुता दो भूले वो परली कानी तालवे लगावे. Now, lay down on your back with feet flat onto the ground. Place palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Slowly, lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Unmukha Pitasana. ऊर्ध्वे कृत्वा शयेद्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Now, lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely unclench from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment, every single part which is happening in your system in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam Dushavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, the first set of sequence where you'll be doing the 108 asanas. With this, we'll be then moving ahead to the next set of sequence, which is the Dutiya Vinyasa Krama. In this, it is a very beautiful sequence directly designed by Swamiji. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasvanishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your thumbs and index touching the Bindu Mudra, and throughout the whole Nithyananda Yoga, throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you'll be having Mahavakya as the japa, and you'll be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. For specific asanas, there will be specific visualization which you need to be visualized. That will be announced. And throughout the whole sequence, you'll be holding on to the Mula Bandha, where you are sucking the perium in. Yathasvanishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yatha samsthav yatha sthitihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on the knees with thumbs and index touching. Take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha lughu shuka prashavalabhaya prochate praktane pati. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipidhyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha vavam yamena gulphena muktasanamidam bhavet. Now maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam mamachendriyo chaladrisha prasyan bhruvarantaram Chaitan mokshapatabir janakam siddhasanam prochate. Now, maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in Mahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. Vavapariki yedi jano sivani madita sakothano dachnapariki yedi joyi medhumati lagave soyi. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna pari dachinara ke ek jukti asa vididha ke Vama pakitali mahili kora dachina ke jo bahar le bora. Now, maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadunasana. Asana kaugana manaki chanchalata mita. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya samasinaha siddhasana madhiratam. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Bandhayoni asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayoन्यासने शृणौ यकृत्वा खेचुरोद्भूत्वा vicharet ishvaro yatha. Now, place one foot on the thigh. Now, remain in the same position. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyasroni samsitaha itarosmin tatha choram Virasanamudiratam. Now, left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thigh. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. Dava pagaki pagatali pune edi he joya panadishi made dachina ani lagave soya. Now keep the legs in same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana. Bhava padaki pagatali jahi mahili kori Joni taha dhari vaisiye ulata pava jo mori. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space in Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga pale nilam tatkala paralantavat kecharodhyavadevahi. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knee down towards the ground, gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpho Chavrasanasyadaha Sivantyaf Pashvayokshipeet Savya Gulpam Tata Savye Daksha Gulpam to Dakshine. Now, bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum, remaining same position. Press your tongue against roof of the mouth in the Khechiri Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now, with your left hand on your left knee. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostrils. Close the breath. Close the both nostrils. Hold the breath. And exhale through left nostrils and repeat this on the other side in Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो वृश्चिका जोई वाही विधियो कीजे सोई तब अंगुर मुख बाहरी आने मुख को संपुट करी ठाने. Now, remain the feet in same position. Place the elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms in Kaneri Pavasana. As you gaze at the nose, engage in the Udhyana Bandha, where sucking the perineum, where sucking the stomach in and up. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवा आसद कश्यो है जैसे याहू मेम जाने विजिते से दो गुल्प माहिरा जोनो एद्या विची कहू निठानो. Now, sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parachamudra. Slowly lift off the feet from the mat in Parasana. जोग्रपदी का दोवु करकी अंगुर जोई वतशाम आने लगावे सोवु. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat. Heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands. Gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. पूरब बिडिपगा का अंगुता टाकरूप राशे ये दे हृदय लगावे कांग से एल्ग्या अंगुली परिराशे. Now, sit. Now insert the hands under the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Udarasana. दोवो पगथली संपत थाने उभय हस्त की ऊर्ध ही थाने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समत हरावे चिबका नीचे ताही लगावे. Now raise the feet to the face, fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. दो वो पग तली जोड़ संपद करे, हाथ दो वो पग बीच आली ताले, करिबारे बहल्या कुंज महिली समदिराशे. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck in Bhujasana. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu vikneyam kakshasamatah param, grivasanam cha paramam bhujasam vimochate. Now, maintain a seated posture. Raise the leg up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped in the Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. दोवो हाथ बका विच आने तिनको गोदा नीचे ताने बहुरी पगता बहरिल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे तहरावे. Now, with right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place both the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यासधरणीतले पारदण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh in Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchtam vrishanda galyam ni dayadva galivam ka pagalanidayikudu. Now, place your right foot on the left thigh. Then place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye in Machindrasana. वामजंगपरिदशताने वामहस्तपिष्टदिशाने बहुरो दक्षिण पादे हे जोई ताकिनली जो बकारे सोई. Now from Machindrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees in Machindrasana 2. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जुजोई वावझंग परिरा के सोही ताके दिसो कदिसो लावे बहरो जिकती यह करावे. Now raise yourself up. Maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Let's engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. उर्मूलितपादस्य कनिष्ठिकापदेशे गुल्पान् संस्थापयेदेव जानुत्रपादपाशनी संस्थापयिष्टे हस्तो सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. वामपादं शितेर्मूलं संन्यासधरणीतले पारदण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana on the other side. अनुसागी नगर पंचम विश्वम द गल्यम नी दयाद्वा गालिवाम का पगल्य निदाय कुदू. Machindrasana 2 on the other side. वामजंग परिदचिताने वामहस्तपिष्टदिशाने बहुरो दक्षिण पादे हे जोई ताकिनली जो बकारे सोई. Machindrasana 2 repeated on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जुजोई वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताके रिसो करिसो लावे बहुरो जिगते यह करावे. Now next let's repeat Guru Asana on the other side. उर्मूलितपादस्य कनिष्ठिकापदेशे गुल्पान् संस्थापयेदेव जानुत्रपादपाशनी संस्थापयिष्टे हस्तो सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति. Now, sit with knees raised against your chest. Hold the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Now, engage in the Kechira Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against roof of the mouth, gaze at the third eye. Ashwasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी उरसी निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम. Now, remain same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold on to the opposite wrist. Clear the chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. दोवो पगथली भू पर धरे कोरमाइली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाई उकरे भेसी जंग का चात्यग्र निवेसे. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place arms under the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. दोवो हाथ बगर बार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे आभासावा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े. Now, maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the navel. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space in Sumati Asana. मूलध्वाय धरती परिताने दावा पग परित चपद आने दाई पकितो कोले आवे आते एकम तर ठहरावे. Now, extend the feet out straight in front of you. Arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas of Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचिते प्राक्तनेपति. Now, lean the chest forward and down, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. In Arambhasana. दोवो पग मिलाव पसारी पगा का हुता पकड़ी लीलात गोद लगावे. Next asana is Bidokasana. Sit with legs straight. Extend knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet. Gaze at the third eye in Bidokasana. प्रथमे भेसी दो पाव पसारी कचिका ऊर्ध को कुर्दो धारे. Now, place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. दोबू एदी मेल के दी चहाद बसारी पुरुचिबुका नासिका तादिक भू परिधारी. Now, sit straight. Sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam padam grivan dritva tishtet Uda Paschimottanam bhavati. Now, lay on your back. Let the left hand hold its foot from the top. Straighten the body. Gaze at the nose in Anantasana. उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. Now, from Anantasana, twist onto the elbows of hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पारिं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. Now, lay down on your back. Bring the knees to the chest and circle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttanashainam januni hridaye vastam bhajanga saiturani. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimataana samsitam kritva ekam padam grivan dritva tishtet. Move the Paschimataanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. Ankushasana repeated on the other side. उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. Now, lie on your back. Lift legs one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्. Now, while laying on your back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze the nose in Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasana Pratama Sudo Sove Pag Uche Agane Aniddo Pag Beech Hath Kari. Now, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. दोवो हाथ चिरसा करे तिनो सो उभे से पाकरे पगोचया आगने आने बहुरु जुगति ऐसी का विधिवाने. Next asana is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now request all participants now to lie on your back, knees to the chest, arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side, and keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. Jatara Pravritti Asana. परिविद्धि कुक्ष भागे हृदय बर कीर्तितः भक्त कोलम सुप्त कोल मोद कोलम मतापि च. Let us now repeat Jatara Pravidhi Asana on the other side. परिविद्धि कुक्ष भागे हृदय पर कीर्तितः भक्त कोलम सुप्त कोल मोद कोलम मतापि च. Now, lie on your back, bend the knees, place your feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles slowly, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose in Viparipitam. Pratikriyayitam dvandva pita sarva balapradam garbhinina durbalanam iti gargi jagadanu. Now, bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a stone furniture in Paryankasana. उत्तानं शयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. Now, bring the knees to the chest, hands on the respective shoulders, move the hips in circular motion in Shvatanasana. शववच्छैरं संस्थाप्य जाह्नवी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीम्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरा भत्वा भामयेत् श्वोतनं भवति. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping balance the body as legs are raised up straight. Move the legs around and around in Viparita Karini. Bhutale shashiro dattva kenaye charanadvayam. Now remaining same position. Stop the bones of the legs in Viparita Karini too. Karini Viparitha Sarva Divyadinashini. Now lay on your back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parashmudra in Langhalasana. नरकासी स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य. Now remain in the same position. Hold the respective toes in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tadam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now remain in the same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes of the respective leg. Parividhik Kukshibhagi Siddhahi Parikirtitaha. Now hold the ankles, keeping legs straight in Chakrasana. Shabhasanastadau pada Korean mastikau parau yukramenata shigrameta sarvasya sadhanam. Now lie on your back, keep the legs vertical, hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Slowly open your legs out wide. Uttarapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Now bring the legs together in front of you in Suptapadam Gushtasana. Uttarapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay down and hold the opposite legs over the head. Gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Now move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back. Hold on to the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet Kurparabhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanam Rogaha. Now remain in the same position. Place back side of the right hand onto your left palm. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Prathama kare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sobe Bhuparipache Goda Oru Jangaye Dovu Bhuso Lagata Rashe Soyi. Now, while lying on your back, legs in Padmasana, slowly lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Adha Vaksheta Sankshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam Yakritva Yogi Nipino Vidya Vishpandito Yatha. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight. Hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye in Vrishchikasana. Pratama Saina Sudho Sisha Kesaki Samdhi Sudakhe. Let us now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Saina Sudho Sisha Kesaki Samdhi Sudakhe. Now lay on your back. Interlace the fingers around the neck in Parishamudra. Lift both the legs off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabhpada Kshepasana. Uttanam Shayanam Kritva Anulombihi Kandara Bhadva Kurpuram Litva Hitam Bhena. Now lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shotana samsya kritva janodvayam paryena karnyo sansprishet Marotanam bhavati. Now While laying on your back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Brikasana. Let's visualize yourself as a wolf. Brikasana. उत्तानं शैलीं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठे वृकासनं भवति. The next asana is Lutasana. Lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over. Finish in a prone position and repeat this again and again in Lutasana. उत्तानं शैलं पादौ श्रियङ्गो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on ground by the shoulders. Concentrate on the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nija shaining kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya. Now, raise yourself to plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Dehayu Langhanasana. हस्तद्वयं भद्वा तन्मध्य चरणाद्वयम् उदनेव वहि नीय अथा नयेत् देहल्योल्लङ्घनं भवति. Now stand straight, bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk front and back in Chatyasana. अतः जात्यासं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेन्द् हस्तान्द्रि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We'll be now entering into the first karana of the day, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the knees. Keep the hands at the chest level. Now, shift and move the arms across the body, then bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Head move in all directions in this beautiful karana. Stand tall, arms to the sides in Shambhi Mudra in Sarpasana. Atas Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a camel in Ushta Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादते संस्थाप्य. Now remain in the same position. Begin to walk like a horse in Ashvasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादते संस्थाप्य. Now, stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in Paramashivoham. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest in Kapoda Nikatasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिकटं भवति. We will be entering into next karana, which is the Tala Pushpavatam karana. Stand tall with palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees, keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the opposite ground. Raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering of flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now, stand straight, bring the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. निज सरतमस्मान् कृत्वा पादलभ्यो भूमिमस्तभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कदुकासनं भवति. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way you can go, low to the ground. Stand up, two legs again and again on Uttanottanam. पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असीतत्वम् इति उत्तनोत्तनं भवति. Now, stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. सरलं स्थित ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारंवार मुदान् कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both the sides. Uchirshaka. हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उचीर्षकं भवति. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, and pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand be placed on top of the thigh, fingertips facing towards the center of the body in this beautiful karana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. एकेन पादे स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Now, place the left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. अत ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यकृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. उत्तानकूर्मपीतेस्य सेंहें गर्दमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. दक्षाघ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपनिधाय च. Now, hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on a standing leg in Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Pashujana on the other side. Tandavasana, repeat it on the other side. एकेन पादे स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana on the other side. ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यकृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. The next asana is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Daksha Uttan Kurmapi Tesya Semhe Garudameva cha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Grimvamapadasya Jhangoparidhaya cha. Dhruvasana repeated on the other side. एकेन अस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा Trivikramasana on the other side. Ekeन ग्रीवायं पांसं स्थाप्य स्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Take both the hands to the sides of the body. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible in this beautiful Karana. Next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, bend forward, bring the feet, sit in squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratam hi ubay hoy bahuri niche puni hove. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt. In Kanchasana, Urumadhyadhasto nivashya nitambam dhritva paditlaabhya bhum vishtabhya tishtet Kanchasanam bhavati. Now, remain in the same squatting position. Hold the hands at the back. Sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. Dovu pag ki tali ki mahili kor milahi panapan do madhuvai se. Now, remain in the same squatting position. Keep your elbows up close to the head, palms joint over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Varahasana. Pagatali ki mahili kor milahi panapan do bhai se. Now, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Lift the hands. Let the hands fingertips the mat in front of you in Pipratasana. Ata Uttasana Nani Pashti Vyasam Miri Sita Nitambam Jana Pradeshi Ani Yatishti Pipriyasanam Bhavati. Now, place hands on a mat, but fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms. Eyes further down, slowly. Lift your legs from the ground. Bakasana. Hastabhyam Amnivastabhya Janadvyam Nabho. Now, kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head. Continue to keep the legs in the Padmasana position. Tishtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugana Acho Hoyi. Now, sit down between the feet. Let heels come outside of the hips. Hands on the knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Guptasana. Jano Gorantare Pado Kitva Pado Chagopayete. Now, hands on the ground, fingers wide open, lift the body upside down. In Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakane. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Shibhavasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhavasana. Dovu Pagajodi Mahi Gulpa Milayi. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest. Body pressed off from the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shainam Kurparo Pashabhagam Rodha Kritya Hastatala Abhyam Bhubim Vastab Varam Van Udharan Kuryat Patsyasanam Bhavati. Now remain same position. Hands in the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point it out. Lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Yujam Shainam Kritva Hastanitam Bamsin Stapya Paudodigi Kritya Sammiliyan Urasagantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Now, place the hands in Padmudra, hold the chin, let the legs straight, toes point together in Iralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Korparaya Shuddhi Mukamannamanan Nuche Niralambhanamasanam. Now, lay on your stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet over top. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the head and chest in Chatrasana. Ardhyasana Stitva Hastatala Abhya Bhumam Vashtabhya Nuja Chatrasanam Bhavati. Down. Sit on knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing forward. Place forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idaning Garbhininav Yogabhyaso Yathalago Shuka Prashavada Bhaya Prochite Praktinepati. Now, raise yourself to Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Visualize and experience yourself as a powerful ram. Meshasana. Gajasana samstav ekekam bahum bhumota digek Meshasanam bhavati. Now, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead into the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana samstav padadvayam mantrikani kritya mastakena bhuman sprishet Ajasanam bhavati. Now, sit on the legs, sit on the heels, place the hands on respective knees, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Purabhavidi parihadiki kagasisyo panashara modi. Now, interlace the fingers in front of you, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give massage to various different joints and muscles in Angamottanam. Hastayur Angulir Bhadva Hastyor Madhyat Sarvangam Nishkasitva Tishtet Angamottanam. Now, sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight. Hands on the knees in Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyam dharam pidya sirkayo januna jano parikaradvandva Garudasana muchyate. Now, sit with legs folded back, knees wide open. Front of the buttocks placed on the ground. Hands holding on to the respective ankles. Gaze at the third eye. In Ananda Mandirasana. अतवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासदं यकृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येः वसादकः. Now, spread the knees out wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2. पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जावागे सवल्याकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो बन्धुकं पाददोषरहित. Now, sit on your toes, heels up together. Place perineum on the heels. Spread the fingers on the ground. Spread the fingers out wide. And gaze at the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhaling in Narasimhasana. दोहूपनापानि होय वैसे येदी मिलरा गोदा निवेसे सुमशरीरा नीके तहरावे नासा दृष्टि कोल्याभे. Next asana is Bhushtakasana. Now, sit straight. Make a hall of palms. Place it on the mouth. Keep thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose in Bhushtakasana. Dohu paganki yeri joyi godapanam vanum puni hoyi. Now remain same position. Bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching. Gaze return in Makadasana. दोवो पगतले संबत आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूम परिठाने. Now, slowly lift the knees off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose in Vajra Sankarasana. प्रथमं पनापानि होय वैसे दोहु ये जे गुदा दिवैसे गोदा उभय राके तीरे आदेवाय पसारे धीरा. Next asana is Khanjanasana. Now, keep toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the side in Khanjanasana. Khanjanasana yakritva sustiro bhavet पृष्ठे पादाद्वयं भद्वा हस्तो भूमौ pradharayet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo to Vrishanasya Yukramen Samahito Rijikayashro Grivan Kurmasana Midirtama. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose in Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam yukramena samahitaha yogasanam bhavete tat igi yoga vido viduhu. Now, stand on the knees, cross the ankles, bend, cross the ankles, bend, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers out inside and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye in Vijogasana. गोदम वामन उबे होई गोदा आधारा के धोई. Now, in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. मेरुदण्डाग्रदीर्घाज समीपादि सुप्मान कवो राष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यामीतासनः. Now, with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Now, place hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows on the floor, back of the head on the floor, gaze at those in Jatyasana 2. दोबू एदि संपत करे सोले मूलत्वार धरि धरे पना पानुक दो बेसी बहुरी पिष्टि जिस कर जु ऐसे. Now, sit on the knees with thighs and calves together. Use support of your hands if needed. Sit down. Rise up. Then lean back down, your back to the ground. Do like this again and again in Virathasana. जंग्राप्ति भूमो निधाय जंगोधर्य उर्नि संस्थाप्य पुष्टिवंशं बारं बारं स्पृशेत् विरतासनं भवति. From Viritasana. Now from Viritasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet in Kapotasana. मेरुदन्ताग्रदीर्घाज समीपादि सुप्पमान कपोराष्टासनाभ्यासं कुर्यामीतासनः. Now, stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Now, stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms between the opposite hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize you're receiving a boon from Paramashiva as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Varasana. जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां परस्परं धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति. Now, keep the knees together, toes tucked, lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head in Varahasana 2. Visualize the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedandani Asnani Khatyante Kurparo Bhumo Stapyatva Janobhyamani Vastabhya. Now, kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and the hips high. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana. Adho Mundasram Vakshe Sarvesham Pranam Sukham. ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे धत्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Now, kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose in Andhasana. प्रथम पग तले समय ठहरावे, कोर mahuli उभय मिलावे, पनापान को दो बेसे, धोबू एदी गोदा निवेसे. Now, lay on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana bhedascha natu berunda namake gandha berunda sahite shisa dandasanam tatha. Now, lie on your belly, arms to the side, palms facing downwards. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up together in KAILASA. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhpadam nayet kapalasanam bhavati. Now, lay on your stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Open up yourself as a free and white bird in Akashakapotasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charano bhumorutapya masukopi nitva prishtapadena bhumostapayet Akashakapotam. Now, sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so navel touch the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. Kurpara paryanto hasto dharamavastapya janani nabha sankochitishtetam Chatakasanam bhavati. Now, kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise legs, bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva pucha parimangripashni jitva shashire chivakam vidayako yatre dishantasya sadhakastva vishavaham vishchaka sangyamasanam. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamagulphe padamole vamabhage padetaram viparitam spishet bhumam Vrishasanam viduhu. Now, in kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayu lolapaghatanat sthira vayupadeshena sthiracheta bhavidrutam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves as a buffalo. Asana. Yamya gulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumam Vrishasanam idam bhavet. Now, place the left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balaguneshi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Asana kaugana jalabika rajayi. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs, hands wrapped around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. In Grahasana, visualize yourself as the entire planet Earth. Grahasana. पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोऽप्रोत्स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. Let us now repeat Phalgunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat on toes with heels up and knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees in the Vaishnavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata udajano yatrasane paditalo pari. Now, remaining same position, spread the knees out wide. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama ho ye jese dobu ye di guda nivese. Goda ubhara keti ye ade vai pasare dhira. Now, squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside. Palms down. Arms straighten. Elbows together at the navel. Gaze at the nose in Anilasana. Dovu hath bhuma paritani kahuni jadi nabalaga ane. Now, place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now, step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, and walk around. Visualize you're wearing the padakas, walking the length and breadth of Bharat. Padakasana. Hastatalo padati kritva tishtit gachet padakasanam bhavati. Now, place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukudo Dhanasana. हस्तले भूमौ कृत्वा पादते च ऊदं मुदानं कृत्वा भूमं पतेत् इदं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुलोदानं भवति. Now, place the hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on the two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य ऊदं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Relax yourself. Now, separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanamuttamam Karinekena Padabhyam Bhumotishte Shirahkaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanamuttamam Karinekena Padabhyam Bhumotishte Shirahkaraha. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Slowly lift the feet up from the mat in Kadambasana. पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्प धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् करम्भं भवति. Now, sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest in Pavana Muktasana. द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्भभ्रादिकरबन्धनैः. Now, sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Lift the chin up. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana. पूर्वात्मं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासन तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear and extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाग्रस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the leg out to the left. Lift the head and the chest off from the mat and balance above. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. वाशिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the right leg and place the hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्देन्यत् पादरक्षणम्. Now, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and let the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy in Paramashivoham. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. वामोरमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जानोद्भरिर्वेशिदक्षदोषणा प्रज्ञातिष्ठे परिवर्तिताङ्गे श्रीमत्स्य नादोदितमासनं स्यात्. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in your inner space. पूर्वाटनं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. पादङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Ashtavakrasana repeated on the other side. वाशिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्देन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Let's now repeat Parshvamasyendrasana on the other side. वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो झानोर्भरिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रह्यातिष्ठे परिवर्तिताङ्गै श्रीमत्स्य नातोदितमासनं स्यात्. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Ardha Paschimottanasana. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. वाशिष्ठमदकौन्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let us now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्तपाश्नीना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Crouchasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. वाशिष्ठमदकौन्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize a swastika, the symbol of swastika in your inner space, which gives peace, well-being, good fortune, auspicious and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Swastikasana. जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha in your inner space. Gorakshasana. जानो बोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तिसंस्थितौ घुल्पौ चाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. Next The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the master. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in. Bhagasana 2. वामपाह्नौ गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाघ्र्यं वामजङ्गने मध्यमता जङ्ग्या दुष्टै नासा दृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः. Now, place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Your left foot on the right thigh, your right foot on the left thigh. Place hands on the ground, palms facing upwards in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. We'll be now engaging into new pranayama, which is the Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka, where you inhale straighten like an arrow to your tongue and exhale through the nose. And continue to repeat the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Yogasana 2. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थोप्यरिध्यानिनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. Now, from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Slowly lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Urdhva Kukutasana. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees, place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. As you continue to engage in the Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka in Siddha Haritali Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासे कोकरे हस्तदो वो गोदा संविधेरे उबे हतेली भूधरी राखे पोहचा गोदा संधिमे दाखे. Now, from Padmasana, place the hands to the mat through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lift. Now, press the hands into the mat. Lift the thighs up up to the shoulder level. Legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Kukkutasravastitva skandam parinitva urnitva tishtet Hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmakasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers in the Parashu Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे गोदा समदिमा ही करी धेरे तरफा धूसरी करो दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संदिले ठाने. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold on to respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize you are the turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2. Continue to engage the Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka and continue to repeat the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Parameshwaram in your throat center. भामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंग पर बामिल्यावा पहल्या अंश गाले हत. The next asana is Granthi Bedhasana. Now, remain in the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha, gaze at the nose. Rejoice, you're knowing you're in Paramashiva's secret north posture in Granthi Bhedasana. अतवक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. Now, relax your head. Remain in the same position. Lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the rest with your shoulders with your hands in Uttana Kurmasana. Visualize and feel yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Uttana Kurmasana. कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्तं कराभ्यानृतकन्धरं पीतं कूर्मा मदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानपूर्वकम्. Next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now raise yourself up from Padmasana. Place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Slowly lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as rooster in this asana. Pangu Kukutasana. कुक्कुटासवच्चित्वा एकेन अस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side as we continue to visualize ourselves as a rooster. कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन अस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Now you can relax your hands from the gap of the thighs and the calves. From Padmasana position, place elbows on your toes, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throats. Continue to engage in the Kakachantu Kumbhaka in Giridharasana. जानो वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्ति संसितौ घुल्पी छाचात्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तनाभ्याम प्रयत्नतः. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Sit straight. Continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palm facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you sucking the perineum in, pull the stomach in and up, and tuck the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्. Now, continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Now engage only in the Mula Bandha, where you clench the perineum in. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in the throat center. Padmasana 4. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुपसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the right toes. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Karmakasana 2. अतान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्. Now, from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold on to the big toes with your index and middle finger. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. कर्मुकासनमाकृत्य उदरे पुरयात् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. The next asana is Dridasana. Now, release the Mahamudra Bandha. Now engage only the Mula Bandha, where you clench the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at each other in Karmakasana 3. In Dridasana, ऊरोभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयतितः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सर्वं दक्षिणदेशके. Now remain the same position. Lay down on your elbows in Nagrasana. Visualize yourself as a snake and gaze at the nose. प्रथम पद्मासन कोमताने दोवु हाथ बचाने आने पाद अंगुता पकड़े आनी सोबे कहुन्या कूल्य पानी. Now bring your knees to your chest. Embrace the knees in Parashamudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपाद निष्कुन्मोदं नयेत् पृष्ठवांसं भूमन् पुटेत् खण्डुकासनं भवति. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay down on your back. Keep the knee raised. Hands interlock under the head in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Pavana Muktasana. Pratama Sudo Saina Karave Goda Ubharashi Milave Gulba Mahila Angushtu Dohi Karekasa Milara Soyi. Now remain in the same position. Place upturned palms under the heels in Shambhi Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana. उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोस्तापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीतं भवति. Now raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin naturally presses at the throat in Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Utthana Shikhapitakasana. Jangorbalini naschet Utthana Shikhapitakam Apramartah prakurvita bhokte pragjitendriyaha. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on mat below, helping the body balance in the air. Narakasana. Griva kantena bhumam vishtamba padagradvam urdhamutrayet narkasanam bhavati. Now bring hands to the lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged in Triyan Naukasana. Naukavastita Urdhva Padagradvayam Nayet Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati. Now relax the hands on the mat, keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyanakava Griva Pishtakurparai Bhum Vashtabhya Kalakshena Padagradvayam Urdham Nayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself, completely relax yourself on your mat. Lie down on your mat. Avoid any movements of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment, every single part in you in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Let your body, mind and consciousness vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers
Om
and rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position.
Paramashivoham
Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the 308 sequence, the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes, I request all participants to post your experience on this beautiful sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Understand, each of these asanas are directly designed by Swamiji himself for us to experience the Paramashivoham within ourselves. So, right after this, I request all participants now all of us are aligned with the cosmic geometry. Right after this, we'll be having a very beautiful, powerful, intense power manifestation session where from that space, we are connecting oneness with Swamiji. From that space, you manifest power. This experience which you have in Nityananda Yoga will naturally get solidified. So, because all participants, I request you to stay back and sit for the power manifestation. You can drink some water, relax yourself. So, with this, I would like to thank each and every participant who have joined us for the Nityananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. And thank you for all the viewers who have joined us live for this beautiful yoga session. With this, I request all participants now to sit in cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be ending this beautiful session with the Pona Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnavadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nityanandam.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, day 4 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings, let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with Atmanjali Mudra in a folded hands like this, and let's invoke Swamiji's presence. Let's pay our deepest gratitude with the Sadguru Vandanam. Chant along with me. I'll chant slowly. So every day you try to chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Sandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasya Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. So let's start our yoga session. Share yoga sessions experience. Let's start the power manifestation. So all of you, please quickly go ahead and share your yoga experience. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga. Ma Puja Karan and Wang Jingli, Lucia, have you enjoyed the yoga? Ganesh, all of you have enjoyed the yoga? Joey, Master Ling, E Jingli, Liang Wang, and some of you are still off camera. Can you all please come in front of the camera? And please go ahead and share your experience of yoga and the power manifestation. Yesterday, what we learned with the yoga, after the yoga, you will manifest the powers. Ma Sangeeta Sinha, Nithyananda Ma. Are you attending for the first time, Ma? I think I've seen you for the first time. Yes. Now share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. And I request all of you to be those who are off camera still. Joey, Jingli, come in front of camera. Let's start our sessions. Yes. Share your powerful cognitions. It's wonderful. Sangeeta is sharing her yoga experience. And the rest of all others also share your yoga experience and powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So what is Living Enlightenment book? It's a living deity. Swamiji has said. It literally, Swamiji speaks through you live with that book. So you receive powerful cognitions from that book with the experience of yoga. Joey is saying some yoga postures are not easy to do. If you are doing for the first time, yeah, it is really, it may take a few more days to align your body, but continue, practice every day. You continue to practice. By the end of this program, you'll be able to do. Yes, some yoga postures are difficult. Even the cognition, you can change it. What we learn from the Yoga Spurana? What your set your intention, you will manifest that. You set the intention that before the yoga, the acharyas do the sankalpa, right? That time you also set the sankalpa that my body is aligning to the all the yoga postures. You set your sankalpa, set the intention, and you'll be able to do that. And there are, if you follow all the steps, like a visualization, that your body is already moving into that, ease into that pose, you'll be able to do. It's just a matter of getting used to practice that. That's all. I'm glad. I know you are brand new to these sessions, and yes, I'm glad you are practicing every day. Yes, now all of you, please straight with your head neck back, straight line. Close your eyes. Tie your eyes with eye band. Muscles are sore. You will be experience the oneness space now with the power manifestation. You'll get healing. There are sweet pains. My easy, it's just a sweet pain. Good. That means you sincerely did it. With the power manifestation, you intensely experience the oneness space, you'll get the healing. Okay, sit straight, all of you. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band and continue to hold the inner space with Swamiji's form in the third eye or in your Ananda Gandha, because you have not introduced the word Ananda Gandha, but yeah. Then bring your awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts are coming now? Just let it come, let it go. Your complete awareness on third eye. Forget rest of the body. Again and again and again, bring your awareness to your third eye and visualize Swamiji's form there. Just he exists. Paramashiva exists. Paramashiva as Swamiji exists. That's all. Forget everything. Complete awareness there. Just he exists. With that space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and share whatever your third day reveal in the chat. All of you quickly go ahead and share whatever your third day reveal in the chat. Few more seconds. All of you should be typing immediately. Don't meditate, don't debate whether it's correct or not. Just whatever you feel, a glimpse or a thought current, whatever it feels, your third age, you think your third age showed, just put it. If you're delaying means your mind comes in the picture. So everybody typing at the same time. Yes, now I'm projecting the picture, whatever I have projected. So let's see your responses. So this is what I projected. So I'm reading your responses. A bird close house in the forest. Forest, instead of bird and animal actually. Forest, a good manifestation. You got that forest word. Um, yeah, a partial manifestation, I can say. Um, by Ganesh and Van Jingling. Green color is a partial manifestation. Wang Jingli, wonderful. Chuang. Sometimes I feel peaceful and sometimes I don't concentrate and think about other things. That is why you have to bring again and again and again back to attention to your third eye. It's a practice. Don't get discouraged. You just practice. Keep practicing. Keep practicing. Joey. Started, I feel my body very hot, especially at the back. After that, it changed to warm. Okay. Now, but whatever your third eye, what images you have seen, or in a flash, or that you have to write. Sangeeta Sinha, all toxins are removed by chanting. Wonderful. But whatever your third eye showed, na, John, at first they were smoke coming out, and I felt yellow light, but I seem to be thinking of something else. That is what is the practice. You have to bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. So easily posting. At first I saw golden, green, white light. Then I saw a tunnel. In green color you manifested. Wonderful. So yes. So clap yourself for the power manifestation. All of you. You participated in the session. So clap loudly for the power manifestation and celebrate this. Each power manifestation, when you participate, the decalcification happens. Remember what we discussed, what Swamiji has said. The third eye is really, really there. All of us, it is there. It is really exists. And Swamiji has initiated to open that. But why we are not able to see like a two eyes is some that needs a decalcification because of the neurotoxins, it is calcified. So decalcification has to happen. Bringing awareness to your third eye again and again, and few other methods, restful awareness using the turmeric, organic turmeric in this area. All there are so many methods, and doing the completion, unclutching. So basically, you experience the restful, peaceful space. Your third eye will be optimum and you'll be able to see. So each power manifestation, if you intensely participate, what you experience is Advaita space. Meaning what? You exist, you are one with Swamiji, you are one with Paramashiva. That means what Paramashiva has got, everything belongs to you. Your consciousness raised to Swamiji's consciousness. So what he has will be yours. So simply, when we are practicing for that, to the level of intensity that we have, you will be able to see. you'll be able to manifest. All of you are getting this? Each power manifestation is a very intense meditation. Whatever is the benefits that you receive with meditation, hours and hours and hours of meditation for some time, you will receive with power manifestation. One session of power manifestation. Understand this. Joy, you're able to understand, ma? Sukriti, Danisha, you're able to understand? All right. Any questions? Please do let me know. Let's move on to today's Jnana sessions. Today, we are going to learn, experience Bhakti Spurana, the devotion, flowering in devotion to the Guru. Sounds interesting? Flowering in devotion to the Guru, Bhakti Spurana. Sanskrit name is Bhakti Spurana. How many of you are excited? Yes. So I still see some of you are offline. Ken, Sterling Coffee, Chuang, Anita Kulakarni, all of you be online and participate in the sessions. The more you involve yourself, the more benefit you will receive. Life is all about your participation. How much you want to receive, you decide. When you have come to participate in the session, involve yourself fully to receive the full benefit of this program. All right. So let's start our session of Bhakti Spurana. So first of all, the basic question comes. Why Guru? If you understand who is Guru, then you will understand the devotion automatically flowers. If we know who is Guru. Why have a Guru? So Ganesh is saying, Guru, transformation of knowledge. One Guru is must and be slave to Guru without any logical thinking. So let's understand why Guru. what Brahma writes. Who is Brahma? Is a creator of the universe. What he writes in his hand or fate, whatever we come with, only Guru has the power to change it. Paramashiva manifests as Guru, embodied in pure Guru Tattva, and burns the karmas. Guru Tattva is what you learned yesterday. Tattva means principle. Guru Tattva means the principle of the Guru. Yes, Joey says higher self. Wonderful. Anything can be missed for the sake of the Guru. You will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of the Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything. Because you will neither have Guru nor what for you miss your Guru. When delusion takes over, it separates you from Guru. What is delusion? Anyone can share? When delusion takes over, it separates you from Guru and doesn't give anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Then what is delusion? What is your understanding of delusion? Delusion is diversion due to the old patterns. Wonderful. Any others want to comment? That's perfect. Drop entering, understand ocean and a drop. A small drop entering into the ocean is enlightenment. That means we becoming our highest self. A drop entering into the ocean is enlightenment. That ocean itself entering into the drop is Guru. That means the ultimate consciousness coming into the form of Guru, into the drop, into the form, a human form is Guru. So in every dimension, Guru is far more precious and important than enlightenment itself, even though both are one and the same. We'll be learning, So Guru Gita, Devi, who shared this, the significance of the Guru? It is none other than Adi Guru, Paramashivoham. The first Guru, Paramashivoham. Who is the first disciple? Devi herself. So both are same, Paramashiva and Devi. Then on behalf of all of us, Devi asks questions to Paramashiva. So, and she makes Paramashiva answers many questions on many topics. So when Paramashiva answers, all the rishis, the Sapta rishis, Nandi, everybody listens and they spread to humanity. So all these words are because Devi, the mother, wanted to give us the ultimate knowledge through Paramashiva. So Devi said, salutations, O God, O Lord of the gods, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. See how Devi is his consort, but how beautifully as a disciple she's asking. Initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. And you'll be learning more and more in the next session of this Guru Gita. I'll go to it. So Guru Gita is Paramashiva explaining as the significance of the Guru. Gita is what? Song. The song of God. Song of Guru is Guru Gita. The significance, how a disciple should be, and what a blessing it is to have a Guru. There's so many sacred sentiments, sacred, powerful cognitions. Paramashiva explains in the form of Guru Gita. If we meet the Guru, our enlightenment is guaranteed. If you're connected, I mean to say, if you're connected with the Guru, if you have that feeling connection with the Guru, the enlightenment is guaranteed. So the Lord said, when Devi asked the question, the Lord said, "Oh Goddess, you are my very self. Out of love for you, I will tell you this. No one has ever asked this question before, which is a boon to all mankind. This knowledge is difficult to obtain in the three worlds. Listen to it. I will reveal it to you. Brahman is nothing other than the Guru." What is Brahman? Consciousness. The Sanskrit word for Brahman is consciousness. Brahman is nothing other than the Guru. Oh, beautiful one, this is the truth. This is the truth. So then Paramashiva continues. So there are few verses I'm going to share the significance of the Guru. Today we'll be learning many powerful cognition, significant physics, biology, and chemistry of the Guru. And so many important cognitions about Guru-disciple relationship, all that we'll be learning. So Guru Gita, one of the verse, Guru Rena Jagat Sarvam Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam Guru Parataram Nasti Tasmat Sampujayet Gurum. This is the verse. The verse says, the meaning of the verse says, this entire universe and the Trinity. The Trinity means the Brahma, Vishnu, Maheshwara. The Trinity are Guru. The entire universe is Guru. There is nothing other than the Guru. Guru is consciousness. Nothing is more significant. So Guru should be worshipped. He has the power to receive offerings and adorations as an incarnation of God. These are the words from Paramashiva. And one more verse, 65, Guru Gita. Dhyana moolam guru murtihi, puja moolam guru padam, mantra moolam guru vakyam, moksha moolam guru krupaha. That means what? The form of the Guru is the base of meditation. The feet of the Guru form the base of worship. The word of the Guru is the base of mantra. Today, I'll explain to you why we worship the Guru's feet. What is the significance? Right? Why we worship Guru's sandal, Guru Paduka. We'll be learning all that sacred sentiments. The grace of the Guru is the base of liberation. If Guru's grace is there, you will get liberation, the enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. We'll be watching this a little later. So, Swamiji shares a beautiful relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is again another incarnation of Paramashiva. He has come down for Swamiji in the human form to give him this experience of guru-disciple relationship and taught him so many things when Swamiji was really young. So Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy about how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and become reality. That is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. In what best way the guru should be enjoyed, that personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Guru is a magnet for miracle. When you are in love with the master, all the miracles which you expect to happen by God happens in the presence of the master. When the love is lost, the same miracles does not happen. Not that master loses the enlightenment, but loses the ability to connect with his enlightenment. How Padmapada listens to Adi Shankara and just walks on the water to reach him. I will also share this beautiful story. See, let me share this story of Padmapada. There is Adi Shankara, is 2000 years back, walked on this planet Earth. Again, he's an incarnation of Guru, now Paramashivoham. To revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, he landed on he incarnated on the planet Earth. So he has major 4 disciples. There are many. The 4 are prime disciples. And there is another disciple. These 4 are always with Adi Shankara and learning all the great scriptures and remembering, doing, practicing, all that they are doing. But there is another disciple, Padmapada. He always serves the Guru. He does the work. He washes the Guru's clothes. He cleans the floor. All the work he does. He just takes care of the Guru's work. So one day, Padmapada went to the opposite. There was a river, and the opposite bank he went, and he was washing the Guru's clothes. These disciples are with Shankara, Adi Shankara. They're watching him. What is this fellow? Why he has come here to Guru to wash clothes, to become a laundryman, to become a sweeper? How? When he is going to learn all these sacred scriptures, and how without studying these scriptures, how he is going to get enlightened? He's wasting life. So they were talking amongst themselves and laughing at him. All this is the Guru, Adi Shankara, is seeing. He heard, he's seeing, he knows everything. So he's seeing. So he wanted to teach them a lesson. So he just comes out and just calls, hey, come here immediately. He calls out that disciple. The moment Guru is calling him, Padmapada just ran over the river, not on the ground. Please understand, there is a river in between. He just ran across the river. How? That connection with the Guru made that wherever his feet are going, there is a lotus appeared where the disciple feet all along the path on the river, lotuses appeared, and he easily sailed to the opposite side to see his Guru. All these disciples watched. That's an Padmapada. Padma is lotus, Pada is feet. That's why Adi Shankara renamed him as Padmapada. what is the essence is serving the Guru is the ultimate. He has the real knowledge. So he served the Guru and he has this miracle experience. So the very sight of the Guru transforms disciple. A super consciousness energy, that of an enlightened being, can influence consciousness into everything and anyone around him. The disciple, without learning about the teachings, without practicing any meditation technique, just by being remaining opens towards the master, experiences highest state of bliss just by the darshan of the avatar, just by being around him. Your consciousness rises. The hardware of his brain changes effortlessly to altered states of consciousness. The Guru's work is all about triggering the powerful cognition, the powerful experience and explosion happening in you, in your Anandagandha, in your Dwadashanta. Meaning Anandagandha is another cosmic chakra. You'll be learning more on Healer's Initiation Day. When you're learning about the Arogya Spurana, that space, the another cosmic chakra. You understand for now the cosmic chakra, preparing you for that explosion, initiating that explosion, making you connect with Paramashiva and ultimately manifesting Paramashiva through you. This is the job of the Guru. Worship in the Guru destroys the confusion and bestows the clarity on the purpose of the Guru, purpose of your Guru. So this is the verse that one of the verse we chant every day during the Guru Puja. Ajnana timirandasa jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai shri gurave namaha. Meaning, worshipping the Guru liberates you from the wrong cognitions and ideas you have in your life. He destroys the confusion and unfulfillment in your life and gives you the clarity about the true purpose of your life. Jnana Shakti Samartha Tattvamula Vibhusitaha Bhakti Mukti Pradhata cha Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Worshipping the Guru bestows you with all the worldly abundance in wealth, health, and relationship, as well as the knowledge and the intelligence to not to be bound by any one of them. Aneka janma samprapta karma bandha vidahine atma jnana pradhanena tasmai shri gurave namaha. This is another verse which says, worshipping the Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating your reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. Worshipping Guru bestows the knowledge of the Paramashiva which empowers you to experience the state, space, and powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Literally, you experience the Paramashivoham by worshipping the Guru. गुरुमूर्तिं स्मरे नित्यं गुरुनाम सदा जपेत् गुरोरान्यं प्रकुर्वीता गुरोरन्यन भावयेत्. That means always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. So, we are going to learn many cognitions, sacred sentiments about the Guru. Any questions? Please do let me know, and your sharing. So we'll be learning about the Guru-disciple relationship and more on Guru Gita upcoming session and Guru-disciple relationship, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship, the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship, and biology of Guru-disciple relationship, and mainly Guru Tattva, the principle of the Guru, and the feeling connection, how Guru works on you, the deeper truths about the Guru, and Bhakti Sutras, Narada Bhakti Sutras. Any questions? Please do let me know. And what is your understanding? You can post your comments in the chat. Oh, Lolo says, wow, actually have the Narada Bhakti Sutra at home. How does to feel when we connect to Guru? That you have to tell me. Each one of us a different way. It's not the same. It's not the same, but we feel the ultimate. Worshipping Guru liberates us and burns all our karmas, bestows knowledge of Parama Shiva Jnana. Wonderful. See, Anita Kulakarnima asking, does the Guru chooses the disciple or the should the disciple choose the Guru? So that's a beautiful question. This is a beautiful question. When the disciple is ready, Guru appears. It may be both, but when you are ready, Guru chooses you. You are seeking, your intense yearning that decides. Okay, great mom. Attending for the first time. Yeah, sincerely attend and you will see a lot of breakthroughs. So there are other questions. Relax our body and mind, concentrate on the third eye. Yes. I see you online on the YouTube, Anita. So I think on the two-way you are joining for the first time. I saw your comments on the YouTube, but for the two-way, I'm seeing you for the first time. Yes, now let's get ready for our next session. Any other further questions? Please do let me know. We'll have our next Acharya here to lead us to the next session. Just a moment.
Hello, everyone. Yeah. Nice to see many new faces. And welcome back to all the people who are joining us again. Just give us a few minutes. We are looking at fixing some technical issues. Nithyananda, requesting all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera. Today is a very beautiful session in Paramashivoham Level 1. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands together in Atmanjali Mudra with all the auspicious blessings of the Divine. Join me in chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Nithyananda, Ma Zoe, Huan Hu, Liang Wang, Nithyanandam Ganesh Ramaswamy Aya, Nithyanandam Ma Gnanab Guru Prasadani, Wong Jun Si, Ma Pooja Karen, Ishananda, Mylene, Sadashivamai. Nice. Zoe, Sangeetama, Parameshwari, Sterling, Shong. All right. So, today is, I would say, one of the most beautiful sessions in Paramashivoham. It's all about the Guru Tattva. Guru is a very beautiful word. In Sanskrit, the literal meaning, Guru, is one who dispels the darkness and takes you from ignorance towards knowledge. Bhagavan says, Guru is the statement of God. The statement of God to show you your own highest possibility. The Guru happens in our life just to remind us and awaken us to each one of us to our own highest possibility. In today's session, in Paramashivoham, I will now be entering into Guru Gita. Guru Gita is the most sacred of texts delivered by Bhagavan Mahadeva himself to Devi Parvati. Devi Parvati is his consort, and she always sees that the ultimate of the ultimate, the superconsciousness, that is Mahadeva himself, who is worshipped by all beings in all the multiverses, he himself always is in meditation and he is worshipping someone. Now she is bewildered. The whole universe, all the multiverses are worshipping you. Who is it that you are worshipping? When she comes up with this, Mahadeva goes on to say that he himself worships the Guru Tattva, the principle that embodies out of immense compassion to connect with each one of us, not just human beings, but all life forms, to raise us to our ultimate possibility, ultimate potential, and the ultimate manifestation, which is Paramashiva. So, we'll enter into Guru Tattva today, Guru Gita, which is the sacred text which talks about who is Guru, and this has been given by none other than Bhagavan, Paramashiva himself. So let's enter into Guru Gita in Kailasa's Paramashivoham with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. If you look into the problems that is faced by the world today, our world is changing at a rapid pace. People are beginning to realize and recognize serious concerns that humans have to face today. Some of these issues have been around since forever, and it's just that they are becoming more prominent to the public eye. Some issues arise as a result of the change in the trends of this fast-paced life. Depression is one of the most common mental disorders globally. More than 264 million people of all age groups are suffering from depression. Suicide among young people continues to be a serious problem and also the second leading cause of death among children, adolescents, and young adults between the age groups of 15 to 24 years. Not at all a good scene. Now, this is the young population, which is the future of the world. And this very vital population is battling with suicide as the second leading cause of death. Substance abuse, abuse of drugs do more than alter your mood. They can cloud your judgment, distort your perceptions, and alter your reaction times, all of which can put you in danger of accident and injury. Look around. So many people, countless, feel empty, alone, and unwanted, all because of loneliness. People who are lonely often crave human contact, but their state of mind makes it more difficult to form connections with other people. I'm sure each one of you here can relate to these facts that we are all quoting, isn't it? When you look around, you see that these are the major issues that humanity is battling with. So many people are on medications to manage their depression. People routinely taking medications for physical ailments and having a mental illness is not any different. The antidepressants work by affecting the neurotransmitters in the brain. It has become a fashion and fad. In fact, in many developed countries, like how you have your outfit of the day to flash around, the younger generation apparently on their handbags have a small pouch which displays the countless medications that they are on to handle their health issues. It is becoming a style statement. How unfortunate can things get? Who doesn't even go for therapy these days? It's as much a part of a regular conversation as the weather. Psychotherapy sometimes also along with medication. If you were to look at this, the past year prevalence of major depressive diseases episodes among the adults in the United States of America, alarmingly rising levels where you have close to 14% of the population between the 18 to 25-year-old age group battling with depression. You can see the distribution higher in females as compared to males, the younger age groups much higher than the aging population, and also there seems to be a relationship with the race and the ethnicity. Mental health prescriptions spiked among the pandemic fears, with the increase in the weekly prescriptions for anti-anxiety, anti-insomnia, and antidepressant medications in the US, all rising by alarming levels, 34% increase in anti-anxiety, antidepressant medications to close to 19%, and almost 15% increase in anti-insomnia medications, all of which the data has been collected during the pandemic, the week ending February 15, 2020. Our inability to handle life situations has gone up. This is another pie chart that goes on to show the disadvantages of psychiatric treatment. 49% of antidepressant studies fail to prove that the drugs work. 82% of the benefit of antidepressants is basically a placebo effect. It is not a factual benefit of the medication itself. It is simply a placebo effect. Sadly, there is a 2 to 4-fold greater risk of developing mania if a person is on long-term antidepressants. 54% of depressive symptoms continue to remain even while on medications. 62% of the people who are on antidepressants experience sexual dysfunction, become emotionally numb. 55% have withdrawal symptoms when getting off the medications. Sadly, there is a 2-fold risk of suicide, risk of aggression for children on antidepressants. There is definitely a risk of addiction, mental health issues, a rising incidence of heart attack, breathing problems, as well as infectious diseases when on these medications. A sad state of affairs, for sure. Now, modern science has been doing a lot of research as to how we could be handling all of these problems, but sadly, we have not found long-term definitive solutions. No wonder it's now time that we look at other sources. Where better than to look into the source, the very source, the Vedic solutions to life problems. Into the modern day, as materialism and corruption pervade countries and billion more souls undergo torture inflicted by the ruling negative forces, the Guru Shishya Parampara has continued to bring to the world the sacred knowledge of enlightenment. When we are failing despite all the advancements in the field of modern medical science, we are all looking at whether we can find solutions elsewhere, and that is the Vedic civilization with this very beautiful tradition of the Guru Shishya Parampara is the only promise that humanity has for now. Say more? I understand what you're saying. You just being straight enough to accept it, but this is the situation for most of humanity as on today, ma. And I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, and you will find your solutions. No wonder Guru found you as an answer to your seeking. So welcome to Paramashivoham. Yes, the Guru Shishya Parampara, as we call it, has continued to bring to the world the sacred knowledge of enlightenment, naturally evolving relationships, communities and ideologies, which are based in peace, love, and a conflict-free life. To save humanity, to save Hinduism, to save humanity, save Hinduism, to save Hinduism, build Kailasa, says Bhagavan. Not now, way back in 2011, Bhagavan had conducted a webinar where he spoke about how depression is going to be the #1 killer in the world, especially affecting the younger population. If we do not take the necessary steps to reach out to humanity with all the solutions that are readily available on a platter from the Vedic civilization. The Hindu gurus have single-handedly fueled the ideologies which strengthen consciousness and peacefully revolutionize the way of life of every human being on the planet Earth. The Guru Shishya Parampara. Guru is the master, Shishya is the disciple, Parampara is the tradition. For those of you who are new to these terminologies, understand the Guru Shishya Parampara has produced superconscious beings such as Paramahamsa Yogananda, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi, and Sri Aurobindo. If not for the living incarnations who have descended on the planet Earth and the Guru Shishya Parampara, which made that possible, the world would be destroyed by life-negative, anti-humanity ideologies and movements. Time and again, whenever there is a threat for life on planet Earth, the cosmos sends its most valued fruit, the ripened fruit, in the form of the avatar, the incarnation, to raise humanity to live life positive and an enriching life. So let's now enter into Guru Gita. Guru Gita is directly spoken by Paramashiva to Parashakti about Guru. What is Guru Gita? Bhagavan Paramashiva himself sings the glories of the Guru, which are extolled in the verses of Guru Gita, with his most perfect disciple, his own divine consort, Parashakti. Parashakti is seated on his lap, and Paramashiva sings the praises of the being to whom he himself fully prostrates. So are you all ready to receive the Guru Gita? Can I have some answers on the chat box? Yes, I saw your thumbs up, Aya. Thank you for that. Yes, Ma Semur, Ganesh Ramaswamy Aya, thank you for your acknowledgements. What about the rest? I'll tell you what. You are a blessed lot. Don't think it's just a by chance that you are here today to receive this sacred knowledge. It is the most sacred and the most beautiful of the scriptures, which Paramashiva himself delivered to humanity through Devi Parvati. So I request all of you to receive this knowledge with that due respect and gratitude. Let us all take a moment. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and be in that very loving, grateful space to Paramashiva, like how Devi was when she received this knowledge from him. I'll get back to your question, Lolo, in a minute. So, in that deep space of gratitude, let us receive the Guru Gita It's a very intimate setting underneath the Kalpa Vriksha that the most upheld tradition in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Guru Shishya Parampara, was born from the primordial Guru, Adi Guru, Paramashiva, and Paramashiva's first disciple, Parashakti. In 2013, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam started speaking on the Guru Gita. He says, Guru Gita is a great book compiled by sage Vedavyasa. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him, says Bhagavan. Nithyanandeshwara, that is Paramashiva, speaks to Nithyanandeshwari, Parashakti, about Guru. I'll start with the chanting of the verse from the first chapter. Achintya Vyakta Rupaya Nirgunaya Gunatmane Samasta Jagadadhara Murtaye Brahmane Namaha. The translation goes, I bow down and surrender onto the living form of Brahman, the pure consciousness, the uncognizable, the unmanifest, beyond the attributes or gunas, sattva, rajas, and tamas, yet the very self of the gunas and the supporting source behind the whole manifested universe. Rushayaha uvacha Suta Suta Mahapragna Nigamagama Paragam Guru Swarupam Asmakam Bruhi Sarvamalapaham. The sages said, O Suta, the great wise one, O Suta, who has acquired thorough mastery over the Nigamas and Agamas, which are the cosmically descended eternal Vedic principles and rituals, please narrate to us the Guru Swarupa, the true essence and nature of the Guru, who has the power to remove all impurities and patterns. Understand, Agamas are the implementation of the science of Vedas. Vedas are the pure sciences and Agamas are the applied sciences. The Nigamas are the texts which reveal the rituals and the injunctions that are contained in the Vedic Shastras. So basically, we are setting the context for the deliverance of the Guru Gita, where the sages are going up to the Suta Mahamuni, and asking him, you are the one who has a thorough mastery over all the Vedas, the Agamas, and the Nigamas. You know it all. Please explain to us, narrate to us the essence and the nature of the Guru who has the power to remove all the impurities and patterns. Continuing, Yastya Shravana Matrena Dehi Dukhadvi Mukhyate Yena Margena Munayaha Sarvagnatvam Prapedire Yat Prapya Na Punaryati Naraha Samsara Bandhanam Tathavidham Param Tattvam Vaktavyam Adhuna Tvaya. Just by listening which an embodied soul, the human, becomes free from all sufferings and incompletions, and by living which path the great sages have attained the state of Sarvagna, the all-knowingness, by attaining which the man never gets tied back to the bondage of samsara, that is the cycle of birth and death. Please narrate that Parama Tattva, the supreme true principle, to us now. So, the intense seeking of these sages is what you can see in these two verses. They are very clear that They want to experience that ultimate principle which will take them beyond the cycle of birth and death and frees human beings from all sufferings. Guhyat guhyatamam saram Guru Gita Visheshataha Vat Prasadascha Shrotavya Tat Sarvam Bruhi Sutanaha Iti Sampraptirtaha Suto Munis Sangair Muhurmuhurhu Kutuhalena Mahata Provacha Madhuram Vachaha. O Sutta, that which is the secret of all secrets, which is the ultimate essence, particularly the Guru Gita, by your grace, we pray to listen to that, and we are all eager to listen all of that from you. Thus, again and again, prayed by the sages, Sutta spoke these sweet words with great enthusiasm. It is the authenticity of the rishis who went up to Sutta and repeatedly asked for this knowledge that it has been made available to all of us. Sutta Uvacha, which means Sutta said, Shrududvam Munayah Sarve Shraddhaya Paraya Muda Vadami Bhavarogagdhin Gitam Matruswarupinam. All of you Munis, listen with deep authenticity and joy. I shall now narrate to you the Gita, which is capable of destroying Bhavaroga, which is the disease of material existence, the repeated birth and death, and which is Matruswarupini, the very form of mother onto you all. Now, the conversation between Lord Shiva and Parvati is introduced by a question by the sages to Sutta at the sacred spot Naimisharanya, where the 18 Puranas were recited in the days of yore. So let me explain. Naimisharanya is the forest where all these enlightened sages, the rishis, the seekers, they all exist to just upgrade their consciousness again and again. So all the sages who are on this journey of realizing their ultimate existence, the ultimate enlightenment, go and ask Sutta. And when they repeatedly ask Sutta Mahamuni, he goes on to deliver the conversation that has happened between Lord Shiva and Parvati. And there comes the Guru Gita. The word Bhavaroga should be understood deeply. This is not an ordinary roga. Roga means disease. Bhavaroga is not any ordinary roga. Bhavaroga can broadly be explained as the transmigratory existence. Understand? Again and again being born, pass through the same old, all the joys and sorrows, and pass out to be born again, to go round and round in the same circle, the Janana Marana Chakra, as we call it, or the Samsara Chakra, or the wheel of the transitory world. This is what Bhavaroga is. All of us take birth again and again and again and again, and go through the same joys, same sufferings, and with the incompletions that we accumulate, every birth that we take, we come back again to exhaust all the karmas. This is the truth. Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, this is the existential truth. The jiva, or the individual soul, when tired of this samsara chakra, wants redemption from it. It looks desperately for the means to get out of the repeated births and deaths. This search, a hunger, leads the jiva to the right path, towards the freedom of the soul. Thus, Paramashiva gifts these souls with great knowledge, which will heal them from this disease of taking birth again and again. And that is what we refer to as Bhavaroga. Please take some time and internalize this truth. For many of you who are new to the Vedic understandings, this may be something that you would probably hearing for the first time. Please take a moment and internalize what has been spoken about here. Paramashiva himself uses the word Matru Swarupini, giving a feminine and motherly mood and tone to the whole Guru Tattva which Paramashiva is about to reveal. Matru means mother. Swarupini means the one who has the form of the mother. Bhagavan, Paramashiva, is saying, he is giving that motherly form to Guru Gita. His Divine Holiness himself reveals about his own divine life the same underlying motherly tone which Paramashiva establishes in this verse. He says, I tell you, I find most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It is mother worship I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters' experiences and philosophies. Even though I had darshans of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much a mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, an old yogi, was such motherliness I experienced with him than his being a Guru. Swamiji is reiterating the importance of connecting with life as mother, connecting with God, the cosmos, as mother, connecting with the Guru as mother is one of the most easiest, most powerful, most exciting way to connect. How he himself chose mother worship as the way, even though he was exposed to so many different traditions and sampradayas, and of all the gurus that he had, even though there were many of them in the male body, there was a definite motherliness with which he connected to each one of them. I tell you, Bhagavan says, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she was a woman, an elderly woman by nature. Naturally, you will experience her motherhood, but even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with the cosmos in the form of mother, you will experience so much of completion, so much motherliness in everything, he says. Bhagavan had many masters. In his childhood, with even irrespective of the gender, with each one, he connected with motherliness, and that is what made his journey so much more exciting, inspiring, and beautiful, he says. All right. A small understanding about Naimisharanya, where the Guru Gita was delivered. Naimisharanya is the holy forest where Sri Vedavyasa taught the Vedas and all the Puranas to his disciples. Later, it is in this very holy place that Romaharshana or Lomaharshana, who was Vedavyasa's disciple, narrated the Puranas to several rishis. It is also the blessed place where Ugrashrava, the son of Romaharshana, narrated the story of Srimad Bhagavatam to several rishis. The forest of Naimisharanya is considered to be the forest manifestation of Vishnu. Vishnu is one of the divine trinities in the Hindu tradition, who is the Lord of maintenance. Naimisharanya is supposed to be the forest manifestation of Bhagavan Vishnu and therefore considered sacred. It is said that during the course of history, 60,000 sages have lived here. We find the mentioning of Naimisharanya and its holy sites that are called as Tirthas in several Puranas. Naimishe, Animisha Kshetre, Shashya, Shainakadayaha, Satram, Swargayaha, Lokayaha, Sahasra Samam, Asta. Basically, this is a verse from the Srimad Bhagavatam, which says, Naimishe, in the forest known as Naimisharanya, Animisha Kshetre, the spot which is especially a favorite of Vishnu. Animisha is the one who does not close his eyelids, the one who never sleeps. Rishayaha, the sages, Shaunakadayaha, headed by the sage Shaunaka, Satram, sacrifice, Swargaya, the Lord, who is glorified in the heaven, Lokaya, and for the devotees who are always in touch with the Lord, 1,000 years performed, which means Sahasra Samam Astha. Basically, the Vayu Purana also describes how in the Satya Yuga, the sages wanted to perform a large yagna and requested Lord Brahma to guide them in identifying an appropriate location. Brahmadeva created a huge wheel, the Manomaya Chakra, which he dedicated to Lord Shiva. Releasing the chakra, he told the sages to follow it, instructing them to hold their sacrifice at a place where the wheel broke. And that landed in the forest of Naimisharanya. And as predicted, it broke, and its circumference, the Nemi, broke down as predicted by Lord Brahma. And this segment of the land became famous as Naimisharanya. So this basically is the story of the Naimisharanya from the Vayu Purana. So the narration of Guru Gita starts by Suta. We'll go on to the truths. Ages ago, on the sacred mountain peak of Kailasa, the abode of Lord Shiva, which is frequented by the Siddhas and Gandharvas, in that most beautiful temple created by the Kalparuksha, the wish-fulfilling tree adorned by its shrubs, flowers, fruits, seated on a tiger's skin, surrounded and worshipped by Shuka and other sages on one occasion while Lord Shiva was expounding to the rishis the Parama Tattva, the supreme truth. Parvati, with her face full of devotion, seeing Lord bowing to someone with great reverence again and again, and being very much surprised at this, asked the Lord thus, Sri Devi Uvacha, Om Namo Deva Divesha, Paratpara Jagadguru, Sada Shiva Mahadeva, Guru Diksham Pradehine. The goddess said, Om, salutations, O God, O Lord of gods, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. Brahma, Vishnu, Indra, and others certainly worship and prostrate to you always. Being the refuge of such prostrations, I wish to know who will be the recipient of your namaskaras, prostrations. Basically, Devi is quite perplexed. While everybody is worshipping you, who is it that is receiving your worship? There is anyone superior to you to whom you have to prostrate? Are you not the Supreme Being, the sole abode of all prostrations? Devi Parvati finds the Lord prostrating to someone during his prayers or at other times, and this act of Mahadeva, the Lord of all lords himself, is a surprise to her. I'll read out the precise translation of the introduction to Guru Gita. Is asking, you are the teacher of the entire world, all to receive all the prostrations. Who do you bow? I'm amazed at least. Enlighten me, Devi Parasha. Noticing this act of yours, I am struck with great wonder. I am unable to understand this. Kindly tell me, O Prabhu. It's a beautiful scene. Paramashivoham, the cosmos meditates on you to reach you, but you are all the time with your host and meditating. The best dances on Guru Paramashivoham explains component is meditate the Vyak meditating on the component of the Avyakta cosmos is it manifests as Shiva, lead all of us oneness with the whole universe, the whole cosmos. It is such understanding you need to have. The first guides the manifest that the struggle when Guru tries to guide you. Guru is Avyakta, guiding the Vyakta to oneness. The unmanifest, making the manifest oneness. Are you all clear with these understandings? Please let me know Any doubts so far? Lolo Aya has been very keenly listening. I see that. I see your question here. Why do more older people in my city look grumpier than the younger ones if the younger people are the most affected by depression? Sadly, Aya, it is affecting both the age groups. I don't deny your observation. Those statistics are at a given period of time, but in the recent days, we are seeing not just the younger population, but even the older population unable to handle themselves. But sadly, what we are worried about is the younger population, which is actually the vital population of the country, falling into depression and suicide and drug addiction and getting totally unproductive with life. At least with the older population, they are kind of done and they are no more productive and contributing. And I would actually say that you do not see suicidal rates at such a high level in the older population, even though they may look grumpy. When they are faced with certain life situations, they still have the ability to handle it. Whereas when you talk to the younger group generation, forget young adults, even children are so bored these days. Anybody whom you talk to, it's so boring. It's so boring. There's no excitement in life or anything at all. Do you notice that in your place as well? Where are you attending from? Can I know, Lolo Aya? Cardiff, which is a city of about 400,000. Which country is this? UK. All right. Nithyananda, welcome, welcome. Yes, Aya. So, yeah, what have been your understandings so far? Ganesh Aya has responded. Guru Gita is the conversation between Paramashiva and Parvati Devi and connecting with as motherly. Any other understandings from the rest of the group so that I can take you forward from here based on what you have understood? Must say more? What about the rest? Yes, as you rightly said, it is the conversation between Paramashiva and Parashakti, where Paramashiva himself is talking about Guru. Who is the Guru? And the Guru Tattva. All right. So this was delivered in the Naimisharanya, where rather it happened on the Mount Kailasa, where Devi is seated in a very intimate setting on the lap of Paramashiva himself, and with deep devotion, she is asking, Are, the whole universe is prostrating to you, but I see that you're constantly prostrating to somebody. Who is that? When she asks that question, Paramashiva says that he himself is prostrating to the Guru Tattva. Okay. Masemur, she says, I am French and I'm taking time to understand. Okay, Ma, let me know if I need to slow down. I can do that for you. Ma Mylene, yes. All right. Ma Mylene, good. Okay. So, and they're going to be repetition multiple times. So I'm sure that you will be able to catch up, provided you're listening keenly. Okay. So I'll continue. Are you good to go, Lolo? Yes, thank you. So to which Paramashiva is answering that it is his manifest component that is meditating on his unmanifest component. Paramashiva, the Vyakta, is yes. Ma Puja, just continue to be there. Whatever has been delivered so far, I kind of summarized in the last 2-3 statements. Even that is good enough. Like Ganeshaya has rightly pointed out, there are many new Sanskrit words which we will remember. That's okay. So continue to be in the session. We will understand about Guru himself. Okay. So far, whatever I have told you is the Vedic references, the Shastra Pramanas from the Bhagavad Gita, from the Vayu Purana, all of that, just to let you know that these are authentic scriptures. That is all about it. Okay, if you just understand that much, that's also good enough. So we'll now be understanding about Guru himself. So when Devi is asking, O Bhagavan, narrate to me about the Guru Mahatyam, Bhagavan, Sarva Dharmagna Vratanam, Bruhi me Krupaya Shambho Guru Mahatmyam Uttamam. O Bhagavan, Sarva Dharmagna, which means the all-knower of all the cosmic truths. Sarva means everything. Dharmagna is the knower of all the cosmic truths. That sacred vow, Brata, which is the chief hero of all the vows, kindly narrate to me, O Shambho, the Guru Mahatmyam, the glory of the Guru, which is the ultimate and the greatest. Devi is continuing to ask Paramashiva to narrate to him the Guru Mahatmyam, the glory of the Guru. O Swami, my dear Lord, by consciously walking on and living which path can an embodied being become Brahmamaya, that is complete, united into the Brahman, the absolute reality? Kindly be graceful to me, Swami. I bow down and worship your feet. Kena margena bho swamin dehi brahmamayo bhavet tat Trupam Kurume Swamin Namami Charanau Tava is the Sanskrit verse, which basically means that by consciously living which path can an embodied being become complete and united with the Brahman, the absolute reality? Kindly be graceful to me. I bow down and worship your feet. Beautifully, Devi expresses her whole state of mind through these few words. Let my doubts be cleared. She never says, please answer my questions. If she had made that mistake, answer my question, she would have produced one more Gita, not more than that. Just because she said, let my doubts be cleared, she very clearly proved she doesn't want answers, she wants solutions. If you say, let my questions be answered, you want only intellectual answers. But here she says, let my doubts be cleared. Whether you give words or energy or technique, I don't bother, but let me be free from doubts. Understand, this is a very important truth that we all need to internalize. In your academic learning, in schools and colleges, all of us have approached our studies, our academics with a very intellectual mind, where we ask questions and say, answer my question. Even when the answers are given, it is only your intellect that can be satisfied. On the contrary, in the spiritual path, your intellect getting answers is only going to add to your ego. Understand, you may know a lot of philosophies, you might have attended various programs with other masters. All of those answers which happen as at an intellectual level for you is not going to lead you to enlightenment, sadly. And that is the truth. Everything has to become an experience at the being level. And that is the space with which Devi Parvati is approaching Paramashiva. She is saying, let my doubts be cleared. Whether you clear it through words, through some technique, I just want the experience. And that is exactly the space with each one of us need to make ourselves available to the Guru. When you sit in that space to receive the experience, he will make it happen for you. Is that clear? Ma'am Eileen? Yes. All right. Guru with complete emptiness. Yes. Be open and receptive. So basically, when we say not to be available in the space of your being completely open, is how you should make yourself available to the Guru's presence and to the Guru's words. It is not that we're asking you to believe everything that is being told here. At the same time, do not negate with your logic. If your logic was more than God, if your logic can grasp God, it will become more than God also, isn't it? At the end of the day, it is just that. So, we're just asking you to be available with the trust. Trust is having the courage to experiment with the truth. You do not need to agree with everything that's being told. At the same time, if you're just sitting here and negating everything that is being shared, you're not going to benefit either way. Just have the courage to experiment with the various truths that are being expressed. That is all that is needed when you have to be with the master or benefit by having the master in your life. So Ganeshaya, it's complete emptiness does not mean that not to question, but being here with the trust to the experiment with the truths that are being shared. Okay? And that is exactly what Devi has made herself available, the space in which she has made herself available. Understand, when your questions become quest, you start speaking in this language. When urge becomes urgent, you start speaking in this language. There are many kinds of seekers, window shoppers. There's a thing called window shopping, right? Just like walking on the street and seeing what's there displayed. There are many seekers like that who are just window shoppers. They go from master to master. Actually, going from master to master is not wrong. It's perfectly all right, but not learning from anybody is wrong. I again and again tell people go to all gardens, pluck flowers, and make a beautiful bouquet for yourself. But what do we usually do? We don't pluck flowers from any garden, and that's where all the problem starts. There are a lot of people who are just window shoppers. They go around, they don't do anything. They just act as if they are seekers, and above all, they just want to satisfy themselves that they are seekers, and that is just hypocrisy. Right? Devi starts with the beautiful words, "Let my doubts be cleared." And this shows a deep surrenderfulness of Devi, a deep passive waiting without knowing what is going to happen is passive surrender. And that is what I call total surrender. Actually, the moment you decide, I will wait forever, simply things start happening. As long as you're in a hurry, you're agitated, you stop things from happening in you. It's like you try your best for the lotus to blossom. What will you do? You open the petals by hand. Now, will it be a flower? It'll never be a lotus flower. The lotus flower can be called one only when it blooms by itself, isn't it? Just give a little space. The moment you decide to wait, simply things start happening. You don't have to wait anymore. You have to wait till you decide to wait. The moment you decide to wait, you don't have to wait anymore. And that is the truth. So, thus, repeatedly prayed to by Devi Parvati, the great Lord Mahadeva Maheshwara Shiva, with his inner space overflowing with abundant bliss, spoke the following words to Parvati. He says, Shri Mahadeva Uvacha, Na vaktavyam idam devi rahasyati rahasyakam na kasyapi pura proktam Vat bhaktirtvam vadami tat. He says, Mahadev, O Devi, this Guru Mahatmyam, the glory of the Guru, is the greatest mystery of all mysteries. And this is not to be revealed to anyone. I have never revealed this to anyone before, but I shall tell you because of your great devotion to me. Mahadeva is revealing the extreme secret of all secrets. Rahasyati rahasyakam, the secret of secrets to Devi Parvati, the only qualification to receive the sacred secrets from the very heart of Lord Shiva is devotion onto Shiva, the embodied Guru. The Guru awaits the qualified disciple to reveal these secrets. Parvati is the first disciple of Mahadeva. Devi is the first disciple of Mahadeva. Devi Parvati, Adi Shakti, as she is called, is the first disciple because Devi had initiation first from Mahadeva. A disciple will feel oneness with the Guru if he has intense seeking, eagerness, and surrender. The Guru will feel oneness with the disciple with intense love. So, how a Guru should be and how a disciple should be. In this one line, the first verse, Mahadeva clears it all. How the Guru should be and how the disciple should be. Integrity to the Guru, again and again and again, removes the delusion. Many a times, the heights that your logic cannot scale up, the space that your visualization cannot grasp, the energy your being cannot catch, can manifest only by integrity to the Guru and his grace. You need to have this one fundamental understanding during the whole journey. Make Guru Vak as the ultimate. Make Guru Vak as the ultimate. Make Guru Vak as the ultimate. Understand? In this first verse, Mahadeva is giving the qualification for being a disciple. The only qualification that the disciple needs is your seeking and eagerness to learn the truth, the intense seeking and surrender. And the integrity to Guru. These are all the only requirements for being a disciple. Whatever the words that the Guru gives to the disciple, you have to treat that as the ultimate. On the same side, the Guru will feel oneness with the disciple with intense love. All right? The great Lord Paramashiva's response was simple, direct, and startling. It is to the Guru I vow. Understand? The unmanifest manifest. Making the manifest experience oneness is the Guru. Guru Tattva is eternal. Guru Tattva is the grand narrative. Gurus come and go. Guru Tattva is the grand narrative. Gurus are like news. Let's bow down to the Guru Tattva, the greatest sacrificer in the universe. The Tyaga Raja is Guru because he sacrifices his good name. It's too easy to sacrifice everything for a good name, but simply impossible to sacrifice good name. And a real Guru does not bother even about a good name. He bothers only about the result, making the disciple experience oneness. He knows he is going to fight with ignorance. Many times people who cannot separate themselves from ignorance will also come for fight. They don't understand he is only fighting with the ignorance. You just disconnect with the ignorance. He is not going to be fighting with you. That's all that he expects. But ignorant people are not that intelligent to unclutch from ignorance. They pick up the weapon and try to come and fight. Understand, Guru is the person who is ready to sacrifice that very last thing, even the good name, also for the sake of the integrity to disciples' enlightenment. The only thing that he stands for is the disciples' enlightenment, the uncompromising integrity to disciples' enlightenment. He does not bother about any of the so-called good name and the so-called society's branding. It's very easy to give up money, wealth, everything else for a good name, but only a person who's ready to give up even the good name to be integrated to the disciples' enlightenment, to the science of enlightenment, to keep doing what he's supposed to do with integrity, only that person is the real Guru. Real Guru can be recognized by what he does when he loses all the good name and social branding. What he does when all the good name and social branding is lost, based on that, you can find who is the real Guru. If he continues to stand with the spiritual truths and goes on working for the enlightenment of the world, then you can understand he is a genuine Guru. Don't we all see that happening today? Despite the constant persecution, the abusals that have been happening for more than a decade, His Divine Holiness continues to stand tall and continues to shower himself, continues to reach out to humanity with all the best of the best that he has got down with him when he embodied to raise each one of us. This goes on to prove how genuine the real Guru, our Guru, is. Paramashiva is continuing to say, Mama Rupasi Devi Tvam Tvat Prityartham Vadamyaham Lokopakarakah Prashnaha Na Kenapi Krutah Pura. O Devi, you are my very self in form. This question of yours, which will enrich the whole world, has never been asked before by anyone. Therefore, I shall narrate this mystery to you. Anyone who has para-bhakti, which is supreme love and devotion to the Lord, and as for the Lord, likewise has the same devotion to his Guru, to such Mahatmas, great souls alone, will the truths explained herein clearly illumine themselves. Understand, Mahadeva gives the key. The qualification of receiving Guru Gita is Param Bhakti, which is supreme devotion and love to the Lord and having the same devotion to the Guru. Only when you have this, it is only for these great souls, the Mahatmas, the truths will clearly illumine themselves. He who is Guru is Shiva himself. So declares the scriptures, and the truth that Shiva is Guru is reminded in the Smritis. One who makes any distinction between the two commits the crime of uniting with a Guru's wife. The verse goes, Yo Guruhu sa Shivaha prokto, Yah Shivaha sa Guruhu sprutaha, Vikalpam yastu kurvita sa naro Guru talpagaha. There is no distinction between Shiva and Guru. Both are one and the same, say the scriptures and the Smritis. And the one who tries to make a distinction between the two commits the crime. O lovely faced one Parvati, listen to my words. Durlabam Trishu Lokeshu Tat Shrunutva Vadamyaham Guru Brahma Vina Anyaha Satyam Satyam Varanane. Bhagavan is continuing and telling Parvati, listen to my words and trust, for this truth is most rare and unknown to anyone else in the three worlds. Guru is Brahman, the pure cosmic consciousness, the source of all that is, and none other than Brahman itself. This is the truth. This is the truth I declare. Shiva is bringing up one very important truth for all of us to internalize. The Guru is the embodiment of the pure cosmic consciousness, the very source of all that is, and he's telling it again and again. Satyam Satyam Varanane. This is the truth. This is the truth I declare. God is Guru. Bhagavan goes on to share his own experience with his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. In quote, I read, once Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand, I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all bad words, everything with all the other gurus like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Surat Kumar a little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such a pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word, or even had a thought against him or against his words. So, this is the state in which Bhagavan connects with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So, when Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave him an instruction and asked him, will you do it? Bhagavan was shocked. Arey, how come he's asking me this? So, this is a very important story. Please understand, internalize. He continues, so I was shocked when he asked me this. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me that, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, if I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. When you say Guru is God, you are also God. In that God-God equation, you don't need to listen to God. You are one in oneness. Only if you know, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Please internalize. It's a very powerful truth. When you say you are God, you are Shiva to your Guru, in that understanding, you are also God. The disciple who is saying you are God to the Guru is also God. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is telling Swamiji, in that God, you don't need to listen to God because you are one in oneness. Only if you know, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand. I was shocked at the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. And that's the ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are one and the same in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With the powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru and not Guru is God. Please internalize this truth. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand, God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. The cognition I was having is Guru is God, but he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. You see, all the incarnations of Vishnu give a breakthrough in the DNA level, like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like the amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish, the fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise, the tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig, pig takes a jump and moves to the animal man, the Narasimhavatara. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnations. Conscious decision process is given a breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Great incarnations of Mahadeva like Kala Bhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give a great conscious breakthrough. Now, we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and the best evolved consciousness. The Chit Jata Granthi, the body and consciousness we have, is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough, and that is the purpose of my happening. Vishnu's incarnation gives a breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives a breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives a breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels, says Swamiji. Continuing with the Guru Tattva in Guru Gita, verses number 22, 23, and 24. The Vedas, the Shastras, Puranas, Itihasas, etc., the science of mantra, yantra, mohana, uchatana, etc., the Shaiva, Agama, Shakta, and all other knowledge sciences in the world are merely false theories which confuse the ignorant and the deluded living beings. Japa, chanting, austerities, tapa, vow observances, vrata, pilgrimage, tirtha, enriching sacrifices, yagna, sharing from an enriching space, dana, all these become a mere waste without the knowledge of the Guru principle, Guru Tattva. So basically, all these understandings from the Shaiva, Agama, Shakta, the source scriptures, all the sciences, everything is a mere waste without the knowledge of the Guru Tattva, the Guru principle. So that is what this journey that we have embarked on in today's session. The Guru Tattva is respected and revered in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of the third eye, but the crown, the Sahasrara, is given to the Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given the third eye, the Agnya Chakra, but that is Shiva, isn't it? We all connect the third eye to Paramashiva. But Guru Tattva is given to the Sahasrara, which is the highest chakra on the crown of your head. So understand, Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. There is so much to tell about Guru Tattva and Guru Parampara. Experiencing the Guru is the ultimate. Guru Gita is the ultimate Agama. He speaks to her about him. Paramashiva himself speaks to Parashakti about Guru, the ultimate Guru, speaking to the ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva. Bhagavan is saying, I prostrate to that Guru whose two lotus feet cause the removal of all the miseries, the incompletions and sufferings arising out of delusion of separation and dual opposition, the feeling of dual existence, and who saves and carries one over beyond the ocean of worldly existence of repeated births and deaths. Paramashiva is saying that he is prostrating the Guru, whose feet, when you worship, he will take you out of all sufferings, miseries, and incompletions, and will take you beyond the repeated birth and death cycle. Dehi Brahma Bhaved Yasmat Tvat Prartham Vadami Tat Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Kuro Pada Sevanat. He says, I shall tell you that by which the embodied soul, purified from all incompletions, since becomes Brahman, the complete self. It is by enriching service to the Guru's feet, Sri Guru's Pada Seva, Sri Guru's feet. I say this because of my special grace on you, says Bhagavan. By drinking the water after washing the sacred feet of the Guru and sprinkling the remains on the head, man attains the fruit of taking bath in all the sacred waters of all the sacred rivers and all the pilgrimages. The Guru's feet is the ultimate tirtha. No paribrajaka will help leaving the Guru's feet. That is the ultimate tirtha. Any paribrajaka in 3 days, depression, 4th day, suicidal depression, only a person who constantly tells you possible, 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 accept him as Guru and never leave him, never leave him. Possibility is his statement, positivity is his state. Being at the Guru's feet will manifest everything for you, says Swamiji. If you just take off on a journey, Parivrajaka is basically the journey that people take, visiting all the sacred pilgrimages, the tirthas, the kshetras, thinking that just by going there, they will attain something, they will achieve something. Nothing you will achieve except depression, says Swamiji. Just being at the Guru's feet, who will only constantly give you the positivity and possibility, who will always awaken you to your highest possibility and positivity, is what is equivalent to visiting any pilgrimages or taking bath in the sacred rivers, because his very state is one of positivity and possibility is his statement. As I said, Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Let your statement be possibility always, and your state mental be positivity always. Maybe it's a new word, it's okay, state mental. Let your statement be possibility always, and state mental always be possibility and positivity always. Let your statement be possibility and state mental be positivity. It means becoming authentic to your connection with the Guru, becoming integrated to your connection with the Guru. taking responsibility to align yourself with your Guru, enriching yourself and others with your Guru's energy. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough technique to lead you to from one step to ultimate enlightenment. And even after enlightenment, the result for your life is Guru Bhakti. That is the ultimate Satya, the ultimate truth, the ultimate Prasada. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough to reach you to enlightenment. Understand, if at all there is one thing that we need to hold on to, it is being at the Guru's feet. Just being devoted to the Guru is that independently intelligent technique for you to reach enlightenment. Nothing more is needed. You don't need to go and sit in the Himalayas and perform tapas for 10 years, 12 years, 25 years. At the end of it, how many of them have become enlightened? They might have had a glimpse of that experience, if at all. The sure short way out is Guru Bhakti. Just being devoted and integrated to the Master is enough to reach you to enlightenment. Paramashiva is telling Devi Parvati, Guru Padodaka, which is the water that has been used to wash the Guru's feet, has the power of completely burning up the filth of the disciples' sins, brightening the lamp of wisdom and taking him across the ocean of samsara, the worldly life. The water that has been used to wash the feet of the Guru, you just sprinkle it on your head and accept it as a tirtha. It has the power to burn away all the sins of the disciple, lighten up the lamp of wisdom, and take you across the ocean of repeated births and deaths. For removing the root of ignorance, for ending the cycle of karma, birth, death, etc., and for the attainment of dispassion and knowledge of the self, one should drink the feet-washed water of the Guru. Agnana Moola Haranam, Janma Karma Nivarakam, Gnana Vignana Siddhyartam, Guru Padodakam Pibet is the verse number 31 of the Guru Gita. Guru Padodakam Panam, Guror Uchishtya Bhojanam, Guru Murte Sada Dhyanam, Gurur Mantram Sada Japet. One should drink the Guru's feet-washed water, the Guru Padodakam, and eat the remnants of the Guru's food plate. One should always chant the name of the Guru and always meditate on the Guru's form, the Guru Murti. Okay. All right. So I'm sure a lot of terminologies here are new to most of the people who have not been exposed to this culture and tradition. I sincerely appreciate your listening and your eagerness to be learning, and I can guarantee you that you will be surely rewarded for this sincerity. Do not bother how much of it has become your intellectual understanding. just that sincerity to be here, to receive this sacred knowledge. Guru, if out of his immense compassion, will give that prasadam to all of you. You will have that experience. So, with this, I will now have to conclude. Our Acharya will be taking over from here. If there is anything that you need to ask me, any questions, any clarity, Chuang, I didn't talk about pure universe. I'm sorry. I've just spoken about the multiple universes, the multiverses. Is that okay? All right. Anything else, Ganeshaya? Lolo? Okay. So if there are no questions coming my way, I'll conclude now. Lolo Vaya has a question. Where does Guru Tattva fit into super determinism? The process only involves self, cosmos, and Ishvara. Everything, see, Aya, that is the context of this deliverance. When Devi Parashakti is asking Paramashiva, who is Ishvara, that when the all beings, including Brahma and Vishnu, are prostrating to you and worshipping you, you seem to be worshipping somebody else. And who is that? And Ishvara himself is telling that I am worshipping the Guru Tattva. That is where he fits in. So, is the ultimate of the ultimate of the ultimate. Okay. So, this I'll now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight. Put your hands together. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanama.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we're going to start with the power manifestation of again one more round of the consciousness over matter. Today also we're going to do that. Then we're going to learn more about the sacred principles of guru-disciple relationship. In the upcoming session will be how to connect to the guru and the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship. So let's start with the consciousness over matter power manifestation. So please go ahead and bring your objects. Amaline, Nithyanandam, we're going to do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please go ahead and bring your objects, a coconut, or if you do not have the coconut, you can use the round object. And for those of you who are offline also, can you please come on to the camera. Sterling, Coffee, Ken, Joey, all of you, please come in front of the camera. Jessica, Yang, Xiao, Zhang. Yes, are you all ready? Now post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Yes, looks like all of you are ready. Yes. Guru Tyagaraja, God is Guru, Guru is consciousness. Now, please hold your object on your palm. If you're absolutely comfortable with manifesting with one hand, you can have two objects on both hands. And also, if you're doing with one hand, if you're absolutely comfortable, if you're able to roll, move the object, you can now command the direction which side it should fall. With your power of consciousness, you can command the direction it should fall. All right. So please straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming? Let it come, let it go. You can turn on your video recording. Declare your oneness space with Paramashiva, Swamiji. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Now intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your, with that space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to move, to roll, to vibrate, whatever level you want to manifest, to declare the direction it should fall. Whatever level you want to manifest, you declare the direction and manifest that. Okay. So whatever level you want to manifest, that's your choice. Based on your comfort zone, to manifest the power.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share whatever your manifestation results. Please share it in the chat. So, Ganesh posted, this is the first time I am doing power manifestation with coconut. I declared for rolling inwards, but it felt like my movement towards outward, opposite direction of my declaration. How do I form my declaration for even blissful power manifestation? It's your intention and focus. It's your thoughts. You only can take over. The only thing that helps is with the oneness space with Guru. Lorenzo, I did some more practicing last night and just before. I noticed I struggled to focus last night, but just a moment I go while it's in tune with the Mahavakya, I could easily focus and channel Swamiji. Was in that space, I accomplished the 3 roles of the faith. Wonderful. Yes. So now let's enter into our next session. How to connect with the Guru. Now we are entering into the Guru-disciple relationship. We have seen the sacred, who is Guru, the significance of Guru, why Guru, from the scriptures, from Paramashiva's teachings. Now, how do I connect it? See, what God is, you don't know. And in a manner of speaking, it is that God who comes to you as Guru. Paramashiva comes down to you as your Guru. You ask him, and his words are inspiring. They revolutionize your outlook on life. Now, he is there. How do I connect and raise in love with the Guru? So let's listen to Swamiji. How do I can manifest seeing things through third eye, but always struggle with moving objects with it? Why? Simply, ma'am, you can just do it. It's a matter of, yeah, definitely some people are comfortable with some powers, but based on their thinking, whatever is the reason. But everything is possible with your declaration, with your practice, constant practice.
To make us do what he wants us to do, which is not traditional, authentic, time-tested. Bhagavan breaks both the questions at a time. He says, hey, it is the most ancient sacred secrets untold by me. Once he is convinced, the next doubt comes to Arjuna, which comes to all disciples. Why is all these great things being told to me? Am I qualified? I have seen so many fellows running away with the name, I am not fit. I am not qualified. Some run away feeling, for my caliber, I am not given the status and respect. Some run away, I am not fit, but both are same. Both will always be together. Both mental setup is one and the same. Saevayam mayatedya yogaha proktaha puratanaha bhaktaha asime sakachaiti rahasyam hi etat uttamam. The Arjuna's doubt, why is all these great things be told to me? Bhagavan is clearing that doubt. Hey, I am telling all these great things not to exploit you. That's a big doubt. Oh, maybe he's telling all these things to brainwash me. Not to brainwash you, but to wash your brain. Brainwashing is different. Washing your brain is different. I don't do brainwashing. I just wash your brain. So this fellow gets into the doubt. Maybe he's trying to brainwash me. For that, Bhagavan is answering, hey, this ancient science of intense action, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine, has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. Very beautifully Bhagavan says, Bhaktaha asi me saka iti. Best thing can happen to you is when Bhagavan says, you are my royal companion. Loyal companion. Please understand. Bhaktaha and Saka. When he is using both the word, you are a loyal companion and royal companion. I tell you. That's the greatest thing can happen to you. It's like all of you know the Prime Minister, whether he knows you or not, is the main thing. You always say, he's my friend, he's my friend. But whether Prime Minister says you are his friend, that is where the whole thing boils down. Today, somebody was asking me, how much I have grown spiritually, tell me. I tell you, the scale to measure your spiritual growth is the honest feeling Master has about you. That's all. Understand? The honest feeling. See, if you pull out my archives and pull out your file, which I have inside, what is the conclusion of that file? That is your spiritual growth. That is your growth in life. Cosmos feeling about you is your spiritual growth. The ultimate blessing is Bhagavan saying, Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. You are my devotee and companion. God. Even after this word, if this idiot is not breaking and falling at the feet of Krishna and just picking up the Gandiva and sending the arrow to kill Bhishma and Drona and all these fellows, I tell you, immediately he needs a Sangha meeting. Bhagavan is saying, you are my loyal companion. You can give life for this one word. Forget about one life. You can give life for this one word. And still this fellow is sitting and asking doubts. Bhagavan saying, you are my loyal companion. What more is required? Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Even the word loyal companion is too small word. He's saying devotee companion. Bhaktaha. Asime sakacha iti. Let me give you word by word meaning. Sayeva ayam maya dehatya. He says, you are my devotee and also friend. Bhaktaha, devotee, asi, you are, me, my, saka, friend, cha, also. I want to give you word by word meaning. Only then you will understand how beautifully Bhagavan says. He says, you are my devotee and companion. That is the reason I am giving you this most mysterious, sacred, secret. Uttamam ragasyam. He says, supreme secret, sacred secret. Rahasyam hi etat uttamam. Because you are my friend and companion, I am giving you this great science. The most funniest thing happens around the masters is, these fellows, they think by just holding on to the place or some status, they can achieve the ultimate. No. Real achievement happens by the understanding or the conclusion master carries about you. I tell you, you can give up anything to rewrite that, create that properly and rewrite that properly. That is why I always tell people, with master, before committing, think again and again. Because nothing else matters in the planet Earth. Your spiritual growth, mental growth, physical growth, wealth, relationships, everything can happen just if the master's grace is there on you. Nothing will be useful if that grace is not there on you. So build right file in master's heart. Your book of heart does not show your spiritual growth. It only shows your spiritual struggle. My book of heart shows your spiritual growth. Understand, in my book of heart, if you see the index and see your name page, what that page says, what is the conclusion, updated this moment. My book of heart is electronic, cosmic electronic. Constantly gets updated. What my book of heart says about you. That is your spiritual growth. Here, such a beautiful way, Bhagavan is feeling about Arjuna. You are my devotee. That itself is enough. See, Bhagavan saying that I accept you as my devotee, I feel you are my devotee. That is enough. What more this fellow needs? I don't know what far he is waiting and what other ways he need to be convinced. Actually, this should be the climax. But this Arjuna's dumbness, it is not even an interval. After this, there are 2-3 songs, then stunt, 1 or 2 fight, then climax comes. Actually, this should have been the climax. Bhagavan saying, hey, you are my devotee and friend. Saka, he says friend. That's the most sweet space. The relationship is so explicitly, clearly described by Bhagavan. After that, what else you need? Very beautifully he says, because you are my friend and companion, I give these great signs to you. These great signs, ancient signs of intense action, I am giving it to you. I tell you, if I feel you are honestly committed to me, you will listen to me. If I trust you will listen to me, I will prescribe the same thing to you. Bhagavan says, he trusts Arjuna. You are my devotee and companion. That is why I am sharing this most sacred secret with you. Ragasyam hi edat uttamam. Ragasyam hi edat uttamam. I can say this whole verse is with a lot of emotion. This cannot be interpreted intellectually. The meaning, Bhagavan says, come on. You are my friend and companion, devotee. That's why I am giving these signs to you. No. The context needs to be understood. Bhagavan is not giving this great Gita to Bhima. Bhima may not even need. Just one instruction from Krishna is enough. Yudhishthira is not giving it to great Dharmaraja Yudhishthira. I tell you, too much of morality, you can't receive the ultimate science. For the ultimate science, you need certain kind of a closeness where you step outside morality, where morality is not the frame with which you relate to the master. Of course, it's very sensitive, subtle subject where you need to understand it very intelligently. Otherwise, the whole thing can become one more scandal. Yudhishthira relates with Krishna with a clear moral frame. Oh, uncle. And always Yudhishthira will get up when Krishna comes. It was completely different relationship. But Arjuna's is more romantic relationship. Krishna and Arjuna, it was more romantic. Otherwise, will a friend ask, it will be nice if I can have the physical pleasure of your body also. This fellow thought, what is this? So many women are falling for him. There must be something. Anyhow, the relationship between Krishna and Arjuna, you need to understand the whole context. Only then you will catch this whole. It is such a sweet intimacy where the boundaries of social morality, social lines are not the priorities. Of course, Arjuna never disrespected Krishna. But the social morality, social lines were not restrictions. They are not priorities. The closeness and the intimacy has become such. The social boundaries have become dull. They become dim. There's such strong connection. See, Sakadeva was a disciple of Krishna. Sakadeva learned many of the Shastras from Krishna. He's a disciple. Nagula is a great devotee. But none of them received this Bhagavad Gita because none of them had friendliness where Bhagavan can speak the truth as it is. Bhagavan is very beautifully saying, you are my devotee and friend. Because you are my devotee and friend, I am teaching you this supreme secret. Rahasyam hi edat uttamam. Most sacred secret, I tell you. The essence of this verse is, evolve yourself where Master says, he really trusts you. He feels you are his devotee. He feels you are his companion. The most loyal companion. Nothing else matters in the life. If your master can say, you are his friend and companion. Gurupataka sloka very beautifully describes worthlessness of everything when you don't fall at the feet of the master, and you will have everything when you are at the feet of the master. The context in which these words are uttered, that makes the meaning for this whole verse. Bhagavan says, because you are my devotee and loyal friend, I am telling you the most sacred secrets, the ultimate truth, the ultimate secret to raise your life to my level. It's like if I had a son or a daughter to whom I want to give the best of my life, what I'll give, I'm giving the same thing to Gurukul kids, to our Gurukul kids. The reason is because I trust them. They will receive. They will imbibe. When I was reading their vision statement, I really felt jealous and I want to join the Gurukul. Bhagavan is saying, I have this trust on you. That is why I am teaching you the supreme sacred secret. So the essence of this verse is prepare yourself and make yourself worthy of Master's feeling connection. That's the right word. You feeling connection with Master is not that important. He feeling connection to you is that important. That's why I'm telling you. You seeing him is not that important. He seeing you is really important. You seeing him, you will pick up only whatever is comfortable for you from his words and do. When he sees you, he will pour his whole being into you. Rahasyam hi etat uttamam. Bhagavan says the ultimate sacred secret, ultimate mystery, loyal companion. I tell you, anything can be done in your life to catch in his heart the place loyal companion. Having place at the feet of the master is not that great, but having place at the heart of the master is the real ultimate thing. See, anybody comes to my feet, I give the place. My feet is the one thing which can never do the action of kicking. My feet can do all other movements other than kicking. So anybody comes to the feet, get the place in the feet. Getting place in the feet is not that difficult or that great. That's just the initial level. But getting place in the heart is the real achievement. Bhagavan is saying, because you already have place in my heart, I am teaching this great science to you.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवम्
Yes. Now let's move on to learn the guru-disciple relationship. And request all of you to be on camera, visible. Ida, Nithyanandam, Joey, all of you, E. Jianli, Zhu, Weeping, Lolo, Licia. So let's start our next session. Physics of the guru-disciple relationship. Physics of the guru-disciple relationship. Understand, Hinduism has solutions. Sorry. Hinduism has solutions to revive the Guru Sishya Parampara. Hinduism is all about actually Guru Sishya Parampara, Guru disciple relationship. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Sishya Sampradaya. We are not organized religions. We are organic religion. Organized religion means there is an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and indirect and direct branches of the organizations come under them. We are organic religion. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. Swamiji has tirelessly making KAILASAs around the world for empowering everyone to experience physics of the guru-disciple relationship. What is actually physics, chemistry, and biology of guru biology as per Vedic tradition? Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. And chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Understand? Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. And chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting, that is physics. Biology means resource. The consciousness from which you are manifesting the power consciousness, power cognition. Sorry, powerful cognition. The resource is biology, you, your body, you. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and the reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. The chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. So let's understand. The Vatavarana, meaning ambience, is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become a lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. physics of guru-disciple relationship is living with him. All other answers are compromise answers. It is straight living with him. Understand that living with him, that word makes world different. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends. That is living with the Guru. It is only starts, never ends. Because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. The connection between the Guru and the disciple. Feeling connection with the Guru is the subtlest, best gift can ever happen to human beings. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to bloom, it needs anything to blossom or bloom, it needs connection with the highest possibility with it should become. So, with tarka, meaning the feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate gift which happens to human body, who has grown at least to a certain level in the subtle understanding, only they smell even the presence of the Guru. Only they have the courage to even enter into the great feeling connection, because feeling connection with the Guru will just make you as an enlightened being. Lot of things with which your ignorance survives, a lot of things with which your mind thrives, lot of things on which your suffering is built will be taken away from you. So what is the first step of physics of guru-disciple relationship? The first step of the physics of guru-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space, and how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him. You will understand only if you come and live here. Why guru-disciple relationship is important. Physics of the guru-disciple relationship is very important, and if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment. If you are really serious, if you cognize it is very rare, you get human body, and it is, if you cognize it is very rare, Paramashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it's very rare, both happening and matching in the right time. If you cognize this is not the chance to do missed, I have to manifest powers and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Sastra Pramana and Apta Pramana because Atma Pramana is available. What happens when you live with your Guru? Living with the Guru is just living with the dynamite. When a diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object, except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's why the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When moving dynamic diamond, it is made to work on that object. All other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the Guru, everything other than the Guru component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is wanted. This is the greatest fortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around. Hang around, and that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. What happens when you live with the Guru? Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple moments, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building. You are the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you. You do not know, you cannot imagine. You grow collectively in energy, yet the relationship with the Guru is unique to each individual. The affair may start with the intellect or at the heart. Very soon, it ascends to an affair of a being. When a being merges with another, the disciples with the Gurus, it is liberation, everlasting bliss. Living enlightenment is living with the Guru. It is that easy. Being around the Guru, living with the Guru is the most fortunate thing on the planet Earth because living with the Guru is the ultimate fortune, blessing from him, blessing and fun. When you identify yourself with the higher reality with himself, but when you identify yourself with your lower realities, with your lower forms of existence, and feeling the anger towards the Guru, naturally, that is the worst suffering, suffocation. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, that is living with the Guru. It is only starts, never ends, because after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. Your logic cannot grasp the Guru. Somebody once asked the enlightened Guru Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagwan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma. Then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having some karma. Understand, you need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk or perform any action. Nisargadatta Maharaj said, I'm not doing anything. The disciple said, no, you don't understand my question. How are you even talking to me? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagwan said, I'm not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. Again, I'm telling you, I'm not talking to you. The disciple was really confused because he is talking, saying, I'm not talking. Then the disciple asked, Bhagwan, please explain that. Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand that. Talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That's why you think that when a sound comes out of my mouth, there is the same kind of movement in my inner space also. So what takes you away from the Guru? The problem is ignorance is such, it will constantly try to retain itself and it will try to have hold over you, constantly trying its best to move you out of the Guru, feeling connection with the Guru in all possible ways. The worst Maya, Mara, or devil. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whenever someone abuses your Guru in front of you, Ramakrishna, such a great incarnation, who always radiated compassion, even when people tortured him physically. He was radiating compassion. He was showering love and compassion, such a highly evolved Yagi. Even when he was asked about what to do when people abuse Guru, he is so strong. He says, cut his tongue and move out of that place, or move out of his place. No need to cutting the tongue of people who abuse the Guru, but move out of that place. So losing connection with the Guru is too strong loss, too big miss. let it not happen to you in your life. Powerful cognitions on guru-disciple relationship. In Swamiji's own words, understand this is the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, including mine, everything can only create inspiration in you, but not give you experience. Experience can be transmitted. It is like you see the experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light, you can pick up and catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body, and that's all. If that body have to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material, the source, which is living enlightenment. If that body made muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body, which is living enlightenment of the same frequency. Means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. So Ramakrishna or Ramana Maharshi or Mahavir Baba or Osho, they are all still in the cosmic plane. Why you know? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, if you are when Ramakrishna was there and you have directly connection with him and he blessed you, he passed away and still you are here. Then he will be able to take care of you. So if you had an assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, or Osho, or somebody, when they are in the flesh, they then you don't need to go to a new guru. It may not be needed, but even then, usually they will guide you to a living guru. Because living around the guru is not only living enlightenment, it is a joy, it is an ecstasy, it's a way of life. For that reason, they guide. Still, the necessity for a living guru is there when the whole thing started by Paramashiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated in, is necessity of a living guru. Thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced, but the living guru can never be. The necessary can never be outdated or replaced by anything. Because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bones. You just catch it. Why enlightenment ecosystems are important. Why Paramashiva created Kailasa's enlightened ecosystem. What is the purpose? The life human beings are living on the planet Earth is not a complete system. It is evolving. It is a happening, evolving mechanism. The life in planet Earth, even introduction about you to you. From that, introduction about pain, pleasure, good, bad, fear, greed, all the fundamental principles, tattvas, you are introduced. All of them are not a complete system. They are evolving organism. So basically, few people who are dedicated for evolving human consciousness, few people who are doing this research and development, giving continuous conscious breakthroughs, should be left to do their job without being constantly harassed and interfered by the political and economical structures of the society. It's a purpose why Paramashiva evolved this Adhinam. Liberating few people from political ideologies of Kshatriyas, economical experiments of Vaishyas, to explore consciousness and give you a conscious breakthrough continuously. So you can post your understanding in the chat. You can post your understanding in the chat. Living with a guru makes you live enlightenment, and it's a big blessing. Wonderful, Mark, Ida, and Ganesh, being connected to the guru, living with the guru is blissful. The first step. Lolo, might be true that not every follower of Swamiji can be in Maha KAILASA. How to understand? See, it's all about how intensely you connect, how you want to raise in your consciousness, how you are disciplined. Whatever, see, there are in a school, in a classroom, all of you have gone to school, right? In the classroom, teacher is saying the same thing to all. The class teacher says the same thing to all the students. But why one comes first? Why one comes last? Why one comes mediocre? Right? So it all depends on, I'm not here to compete in the schools, no, but understand, not all, say 30 students are in the session, all 30 are not getting 100%, right? So the same thing, it depends on your intensity, your how much you want to connect it. Any other questions, please? Any other questions? Do let me know. We'll uh, either. Does living with him means giving up passions, such as maybe art? No. Or can that be used? Yes. For his mission, I mean, for his mission or your own way. You don't have to give up your passion. It is only you will be more and more skillful with the Guru's grace. Any other have any questions? Do let me know. Any others questions? Teacher, Ping. If I pronounce names wrongly, please forgive me. Teacher, I would like to ask you how to know who my true mentor is. See, if you, that means who your guru is, right? Is that what it is? Mentor, teacher are all small words. Guru is the highest word. So, see, you won't even have a doubt. It's like you fall in love with him. How you know you fall in love with him? You just know, that's all. You cannot forget him. You automatically implementing his teachings. You're seeing excited about him. You're here means you're already there. Otherwise, you will not feel like attending the sessions. Swamiji teachings, you're connected. You're attending his satsang, darshans. If you're doing all that, you are connected, and Swamiji is your guru. That's all. Mentor is like mentoring. I don't know what exactly. The Sadguru. Sadguru means Sadguru is the one, a guru who takes you to your highest potential. A guru who gives you enlightenment. A guru who teaches you to even in the name of him getting bad name, but he will only, his interest is to move you towards enlightenment. Come what may. He will move you towards enlightenment. For that, he will sacrifice everything. Guru is Tyagaraja. Meaning, he sacrifices everything for the benefit for the disciple. You understand, Zuping? If you're feeling like that, how to feel about anxiety? Lolo is saying how to feel about the anxiety that if you surrender to Guru, he could be so unpredictable. Will ask you to do way more than you think you can handle. Yeah, because Guru has to break your cozy comfort zone where you live, you put a cocoon and you live in that cocoon, made so comfortable, cozy, living a small self. The Guru will definitely break you. If it's more unpredictable, he will break you 100%. With the interest only to make you realize your ultimate potential. Unless you break that strong cocoon that you constructed for yourself, you will not grow. You go to doctor, right? If there is a problem, if there is a wound, you go to the doctor, and doctor will say he has to do surgery for you because it's spreading, right? So you sit, you trust the doctor, you go, and doctor will put some anesthesia and cut that part of that wound, right? And heal you. Isn't it? Why doctor touches the cut my thing? How doctor is come? You cannot, you will not say to doctor, why you cut my this thing, right? I'm saying in the interest of not the cheaters who wrong diagnosis or who do for the sake of money. I'm saying genuine doctors, right? So you trust them, isn't it? You trust that they will heal you. They will do the right things for you. They will cut, they will, the unnecessary part, they will do the surgery for unnecessary part. You live with that. If they say that they have to do, you go with it. You will not say, no, I'm okay living with that. You will not say that, right? Then that's your choice. You have to experience the repercussions of that, isn't it? So, Guru does our wounds. What is that? Our small selves, our violence, our all the so-called human self that we live, unless we break that patterns, we will not grow. It's like if you decide, I am comfortable, I don't want surgery now. Of course, you have to bear the you have to wait. That's all. You're not ready for it. If it say, I don't want the surgery, I don't want anything, okay, you will wait you patiently. Next life, or for the next life. It's up to you. It's simply up to you. Guru will not interfere in your free will. He will give you all the free will. God will not interfere anybody's free will. But it is you who decide how much fast you should go, how slowly you should go. You decide your life. But the results you only have to experience. Are you able to understand what I'm saying? Right? It is, yeah. But he will give you anesthesia that something you will not know. Yes, it is little painful. Yes, it is. When you have the wound and pus, he has to remove it. You have so bad patterns, he has to remove you to make you divine. Isn't it? Understanding what I'm saying? You, I hope you understand what I'm saying, Lolo. Lolo, yeah, good. Now, let's listen from Swamiji. Any other questions you can please ask me. Live Guru Bhakti. We're going to listen to that to understand more.
Stick to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha? Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your guru wants. Whoever considers me as your guru, understand? Whoever considers me as your guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. Go on transforming your inner image every day, whether it is an inch or meter or kilometer or mile. Move towards Shivoham. That's the first step for any activism. Please understand. Any activism in your life, the first step is moving towards Shivoham. Align your inner image towards what your guru wants as your inner image. How you project yourself to your guru. Sit and align. Sit and analyze how he holds you. What is his anyakara for you? Are you taking responsibility for it? Understand, anyone who takes responsibility to align themselves to my anyakara, I commit with you. You experiencing Shivoham is my responsibility. As Sadashiva, I give you the boon of living Shivoham. When Guru ordains, he sustains. Understand? I never ordain anything which I cannot sustain. If I have told you, do completion for 3 months, I already spent the energy to do completion to you, and then only I ask you to do. If Krishna is asking Kuchela to do all the danas, whatever wealth is required for Kuchela to do the danas, Krishna has already sent to Kuchela's house. Only then he is asking Kuchela to do the danas. Understand, anything I ordain, I already sent whatever is required to you. I already sent whatever is needed to sustain it. Only then I ordain. Be a man to stand up to Guru's anyakara. Impossibility is not cute. Impossibility is not cute. Nobody is here to celebrate your powerlessness. Powerlessness is not fashionable. Impossibility is not cute. Nobody is going to tell you, oh, how innocent and cute he looks. No. Shivaganas are the modern day fashion. Be a Shivagana. Gana means filled in length, breadth, depth. Let your length, breadth, depth be filled by Shiva. That is the meaning, definition of Shiva Gana. Let not any dimension of you be left without being filled by Shiva. Understand? Let your length, breadth, depth all dimensions be filled by Shiva, Sada Shiva. That is the meaning of Shiva Gana. Remember, when Mahadeva ordains, he sustains. When Sadashiva ordains, he sustains. The living expression of Sadashiva, your Guru, when he ordains, he sustains. What is the influence of your Guru in your inner image? What is the influence of your Guru on your outer image? What kind of outer image you show to your Guru? And what is your Guru's Anyakara for you? How much you have taken responsibility and what is your Anyakara towards Guru? How you hold him? What's your image towards Guru and life? Align all the four to its highest possibility. That is Guru Bhakti. That is Guru Bhakti. Whether you understand or don't understand, because you don't understand or you feel difficult, you don't want to clap, whatever may be your mind, this is Guru Bhakti. Understand the straightforward sacred truths. There is no compromise. Fools are those who ask shortcut, because shortest cut is a straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest cut between any 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Bring authenticity in your connection with the Master. Bring integrity with your words with the Master. Bring responsibility with your commitment with the Master. Only then you can enrich the world about the Master. Otherwise, your enriching may be hypocritical marketing to show you are trying to do something or maintain your position in the Sangha. Maintain your status in the Sangha, not the state. First, bring authenticity with your connection in the Guru, with the Guru. Bring integrity with your words with the Guru. Bring responsibility in your connection with the Guru. Only then you will be enriched by Guru's energy and you can enrich the world with Guru's energy. Otherwise, you may be just eating kakka biryani. Means crow biryani. You may be thinking you are eating biryani, but end up in eating crow biryani. Only when you are belching, you will understand. Guru Bhakti is the first step towards achieving anything, including enlightenment. Even to start the spiritual process, at least to start, maybe the first step, little bit of completion or yoga or meditation. Even for that, you need certain kind of a, at least basic trust towards Guru, the initial form of Guru Bhakti. And ultimately, even for enlightenment, Guru Bhakti is required. Guru Bhakti is required. Actually, Guru Bhakti itself is the independent method to lead you to enlightenment without any other technique or methodology. Without a need to move your body once or blow your nose even once or stare into the mirror even once or get into your past even once, without any technique, any method, just the Guru Bhakti alone is independently intelligent enough to lead you to enlightenment. I tell you, even after enlightenment, I realized the result of enlightenment itself is eternal Guru Bhakti. That's all. Actually, after enlightenment, what you are going to bring into you, what is going to be your foundation cognition, your basic cognition to exist is Guru Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is not your whims and fancies towards your own concept of Guru. It is authenticating yourself, authentically aligning yourself, authenticating yourself, authentically aligning yourself to your Guru by aligning your inner image, outer image, others' image, life image with your Guru's connection. It is actually not difficult. I tell you, the other day one guy came and met me. Actually, even news article appeared about him in the Facebook and all. He came and met me maybe a few months before. Actually, just within 50,000 rupee, he has made a helicopter. He's an Indian automobile mechanic. I was shocked. And it is really flying. 2 persons can fly in that. I was shocked. How 50,000? What did you do? When I studied his inner space, he retained his innocence of, if eyes can see, hands can do. Which was one of the greatest teaching I received from my Guru, beautifully in Tamil. கண்ணு பார்க்க கை செய்யணும், அதுதான்டா மனுஷன். Means if I see, hand should do, only then you are a man. Actually, in one temple, suddenly on a festival day, Devi temple, festival day, the priest is not there to do the decoration, the sandal paste alankara for the Devi. My Guru and me, both of us went to the temple. Suddenly she told me, have you seen in the temple, the main Arunachaleshwara temple, they're doing the sandal paste alankara? I said, yes, I have seen, ma. She said, do it. I said, how? Then she made a statement. கண் பார்க்க கை செய்யணும், அதுதான்டா மனுஷன் போய் பண்றா. If your eyes can see, your hands should do. I tell you, that is basically the village Indian's belief about himself. It is actually the Western engineering education destroys you and makes you feel everything is difficult. Unfortunately, in India, everybody first becomes engineer, only then they try to figure out what to do, what to become. I actually don't read any English book other than the scriptures English translation, because I don't want to be influenced by that Western thought currents. I learned English only by downloading the spiritual material, not by reading any Shakespeare, unshakespeare, shaking beer or unshaking beer. No, please understand. When you read Shakespeare, you learn to shake beer because you get the thought current. It's not that you just get English. You get the thought current. Just not to be influenced by the thought current. I never read English literature. Even though I don't have a mind because of enlightenment, even the words which I use to talk to all of you, first I create that consciously in Sanskrit and then translate. I continue to retain that ability consciously, so that the thought current will never be influenced by the language developers. The language I am using, English, is only a medium. I do not want whatever I am sharing, teaching with you guys, anyway to be influenced by those guys who developed this language. Their thought current. I am very clear. You should be inspired, impressed, influenced only by the masters, great masters who developed the language of Sanskrit. So I retain the verbal flow consciously first generated in Sanskrit and then translated into English and shared with you all. Listen. Simply you can do it. Don't be stupid educated engineer. Till now, in our Sacred Arts department, from making the wax model to finally finishing the carving of a deity, whole thing I can do with my hand. From wax modeling to final finishing, polishing. Because I did not go properly to my diploma college. Otherwise, 3 years is a lot of time. They would have made me believe it is too difficult. In that whole 3 years, finally the fellows who come out, what they learn, just threading one screw. Maybe the half-inch diameter rod, they know how to thread it. That's all. That is the final project, practical examination. And that also you have a choice. God saved me and helped myself to save myself. This concept of difficulty is injected into human beings so that you can be kept as a slave forever, I tell you. Whoever injects the concept of difficulty, renounce those people in your life. You will be saved forever. Whoever teaches you possible in your life, by giving up anything, be around them, you will be saved. At the age of 11 once I ran away to Vadalur. There is a place in Tamil Nadu. The great saint Vallalar lived there. I ran away. The only thing which brought me back is if I am stuck with something, with the idea of difficulty, who will tell me it is possible and push me? Only my gurus can tell. So I came back to my guru's feet. Who will make me understand it is possible? Only my guru can. Guru's feet is the ultimate tirtha. No parivrajaka will help leaving Guru's feet. That is the ultimate tirtha. Any parivrajaka in 3-day depression. Fourth day suicidal depression. Fifth day depression. Only a person who constantly tells you possible, accept him as Guru and never leave him. Never leave him. Possibility is his statement. Positivity is his state. As I said, Guru is the statement of God. God is state of Guru. Let your statement be possibility always, and your statemental be positivity always. Maybe a new word, it's okay. Statemental. Let your statement be possibility always, and statemental be possibility and positivity always. Let your statement be possibility and statemental be positivity. Remember, today's Guru Purnima message is Guru Bhakti. It means becoming authentic to your connection with the Guru. Becoming integrated to your connection with the Guru. Taking responsibility to align yourself with your Guru. Enriching yourself and others with your Guru's energy. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough technique to lead you from step 1 to ultimate enlightenment, and even after enlightenment result for your life is Guru Bhakti. That is the ultimate satya, ultimate prasada. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough to reach you to enlightenment. Decide today this one thing clearly, strongly, with your whole being. You will become authentic, integrated, responsible, and enriching towards your connection with Guru. Whatever incompletions, karma, which is stopping you, bring that and offer it with whatever you are offering today as Sadashiva. I commit with you all. I'll burn all those karmas and give you the greatest prasada, Guru Bhakti. Mahadeva says, Sadashiva says to Parvati, even if you see God, ask him to give you Guru Bhakti. Even if when you have darshan of God, ask him to give you Guru Bhakti. Because that will give you everything, and that is the result of everything. That is the first and last inspiration. Don't allow any stupid dog to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. You fill the dash. Don't allow any stupid donkeys to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. When they try to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti, what happens to them? You can see whatever negativity they spread, their karma is coming back to them. I have not cursed them, but their karma is coming back to them. They are suffering. But finally, the fellow who lost is stupid you by letting those donkeys do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. Do not allow any donkey to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. Whoever tries to disturb your Guru Bhakti does the worst thing to you. Whoever strengthens your Guru Bhakti are doing the best thing to you. Because that is the life and goal. That is life and goal. Life, goal, result. Today's message, Guru Purnima 2015 message is Guru Bhakti. Live it. Radiate it. With this, I'll move to the next segment of today's celebrations. Offerings to the world from Nithyananda Sangha's various departments.
Nithyanandam. Now, Swamiji is going to release the Sarvagnapita booklet on this very day of the Guru Purnima.
Actually, this is the first brief presentation of the Sarvagnapita project. Sarvagnapita is the most ancient Vedic Sanatana Hindu Dharma University existed and existing, started by Mahadeva himself, is going to be now revived by his very energy, his very blessings, by himself. Even though last Inner Awakening, I released the booklet, but the first hardbound copy, I am releasing it today to public, everyone. Earlier it was more like a pamphlet type. Now it is presented in a hardbound booklet. The first Sarvagnapita book goes to the historical. Thousands now may become owners. The first owner of Sarvagnapita, Srikant and Prasanna. The first copy goes to them. Prasanna, please come and receive. On behalf of Srikant, Prasanna can receive. Thanks.
Lochana Adi Sanadana Nithyanandamananda Nithyanandame Nithyanandamananda Nithyanandame.
First person who took the step to make this into reality. Thousands may follow, are following, thousands are following. The first person who took the step, my blessings.
Now we move on to other releases. First of all, Nithyananda University Press is offering at Swamiji's lotus feet the following 14 books. The first one, Secrets of Third Eye Awakening, The Science and Art of Awakening the Third Eye by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
So, this release goes to the first adult who started fluently reading through third eye, Nitya Devi. This copy will be sent to her. She is the first adult who started reading fluently immediately after initiation. So this copy goes to her.
Next is 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment, Volume 1, Talks on Patanjali Yoga Sutras by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Actually, all these books today, whatever we are releasing, 14 volumes and Sarvanyapita book, all the 15 are available for free download in nithyananda.org. You can go and freely download and read. As we believe knowledge is free, in a way we are also outdating all the gurus who are marketing knowledge by making and declaring knowledge is free.
Next one, Straight Solutions from Upanishads, articles based on talks on Isha Vasya Upanishad by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. The 108 Pearls from the Bliss Ocean, Essence of Nitya Satsang by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. 108 Nuclear Bombs from Nitya Satsang, a compilation of 108 best loved stories from His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Actually, you have to read the title properly. New and clear. You should not say nuclear, new clear bombs.
Next one is What is Gratitude? Essence of His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda's teachings on gratitude.
Actually, 9/11 has two important things for US. Not only the World Trade Center terrorist attack, on the same 9/11 only, Vivekananda spoke in Chicago Parliament of Religion in US. So two different cultures gave two different 9/11 to America. America, remember which 9/11 you want to repeat. One came with nuclear. Please understand, Vivekananda gave new and clear bombs. The other 9/11, you know what it is. So, America, if you want again, the Vivekananda's 9/11, new and clear, get ready.
Now, we are moving on to one more very special release, Katha Upanishad by Paramahamsa Nithyananda, with English translation and transliteration in 5 parts on original palm leaves made in ashram at the
Yes.
Sacred Arts University. Form of Vedic spiritual text.
चरणं श्री नित्यानंद भवभयहरणं श्री नित्यानंद पंडित चरणं श्री नित्यानंद
This is one of my favorite, I can say passionate release about which I am very happy and proud. Thanks to our Swamis and Brahmacharis who worked for it. Now, the whole translation of Upanishads available in modern language in Eastern way. I always tell people, get modernized, nothing wrong, but don't get westernized. Here, the real version of modernized but not westernized, true Easternized Upanishadic presentation. Maybe first time ever English is getting printed on palm leaf. The Indian traditional way, especially Kathopanishad, especially the Vedas and Upanishads. Here, as a 5-volume, Kathopanishad is available, and very soon you can expect all the 108 Upanishads will be available, because we ourselves have our own infrastructure to publish books in palm leaf. We have established a complete infrastructure, sourcing, processing, printing, publishing. In palm leaves, it's done in-house. It's done in-house. Soon we may even start growing our own palm trees. It has come out wonderfully. It has come out wonderfully. I'm so happy and feeling satisfied more than with any other things. I'm so satisfied with this offering, where beautifully every day you can enjoy the original verse and the translation before going to bed. Just keep it next to your bed, pick up and read few verses and translation, contemplate on that and fall into samadhi. And the leaves are also processed in a traditional, natural way. So the longevity is more and user-friendly. All of you can enjoy. As a 5-volume, Kathopanishad is already ready. Ready? And it's so nice. The first copy goes to me directly. First copy, I'm going to keep it with me. It's so beautiful. And I sincerely thank and bless everyone who is behind this whole project, making it successful. Blessings.
Now we are moving on to some e-books which are also being offered. The Upanishads source book translation in Russian, an offering from Russian Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha Russia is offering the Upanishad source book in Russian language. I am releasing it as e-version for free download. You can see the book.
Then the Upanishads source book translation in French, an offering from French Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha French Nithyananda Sangha offers Upanishad source book for free download.
The Upanishads source book translation in Portuguese, an offering from Portuguese Nithyananda Sangha.
The Upanishad source book is available in Portuguese by Portuguese Nithyananda Sangha.
Living Enlightenment book translation in German, an offering from German Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha Germany is offering the Living Enlightenment book in German for free download. It is available in the internet. All of you can download and read.
The Essence of Living Enlightenment book translation in Bengali, an offering from Bengali Nithyananda Sangha.
The Nithyananda Sangha Bengal offers this book, Living Enlightenment, Essence of Living Enlightenment. The Bengali Sangha is offering the Jivan Mukti, Essence of Jivan Mukti.
Nityanandam, everyone, you can post the gist and let's do one more round of power manifestation. Yes, please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Yeah, now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line and sit with your object. Sit with your object on your palm and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and share whatever your power manifestation results in the chat. Please go ahead and share. Nithyanandam, everyone. So please go ahead and share your receiving responses. Yeah. So now let's move on to. So I request all of you to be on camera. Lisika, Easingly, Mia, Ishananda, Lulu. Yes, and yes. Now let's start our sessions. Next session. Ganesha, so please come on in front of camera. So let's start our next session. The yes. Now let's enter into our next session. Chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. So the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. So chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. A handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, the Prakriti, the nature. So, the will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right or that is right, whether I get justice or am I getting my share or am I being cheated, the other person does not do but gets all this. I do this, but I don't get it. with all that drama. Actually, it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad by beating yourself down and destroying. Are you able to understand what Swamiji is saying? Swami is saying, continuously, we constantly torture ourselves with so many patterns and torture ourselves. Mostly 99.99% you get, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like Ravana, Kumbhakarna, and Aranyaka. They are all big demons who the incarnation has to come down to kill them. You will become eternal in the history. You have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry, because you are beating up yourself. Now, listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will for hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. The identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that has Maha Paramashiva's individual will. Understand, remember, his will only vibrating as your will. It is not a meditation technique, it is a powerful cognition. My will is Paramashiva's will, or Paramashiva's will is my will. You see, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. All self-beating conclusions of logic is vengeance, and powerful cognitions are viveka. That is actually kutarka. That's all. Means negative logic. The self-beating pattern, the antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will in front of his will, this will cannot play big games. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not a technique. The self-beating pattern, the antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his way. It is not a technique. How can my will be separate from his will? No, it cannot be. He is Ekaswarupi, means he is one. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, the matter. He is the only one, Purusha. meaning man. He is the only Swayam Prakasha, the self-effulgent. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasha, the self-effulgent. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then, if something is alive in me, that is he. If something is alive in me, that is he. Don't practice this, ferociously manifest it. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage, no self-destruction. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends. That is living with the Guru. It is only starts, never ends. Because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be with the Guru. One of the worst things can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in, day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharda Devi says beautifully, Sharda Devi is Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's the divine consort. When you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being, just like you have gone far away from him. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved, develops a pattern. And that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, oh, all right, he talks, I'll listen, I'll sleep, I learn the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing needs to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening to is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when the corrosion and erosion start. Destruction starts in the guru-disciple relationship. If you listen and don't immediately move into if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything. You just sit and see, that's all. Your life has become, your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Paramashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, and space. But gadgets have reduced this to 2D life, length and breadth. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is Charya. Powerful cognitions is Vidya. Powers are Kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle, and powers. When you act out of inspiration, you start growing in life. You start growing in life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for the dead, but for the people who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking guru for granted means destroying guru-disciple relationship. You cannot destroy the guru. You will lose, that's all, nothing else. Yes. So when you act out of inspiration, you start growing in life. Consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for dead, but for the people who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying Guru disciple relationship. You cannot destroy the Guru. You will lose, that's all, nothing else. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If Guru cannot save you, no one can save you. No one can protect you from Rama Bhana, means other than the Rama himself, meaning the arrow of Rama is so, it will, once it goes, it will does its purpose. No one can except Rama. No one can save you. So by taking Guru for granted, you stop Guru protecting you, helping you. You stop Guru acting in your life. The Guru component understand if the chemistry is not perfect, physics has no use. Nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen, if they listen, no acting out. They have 1,000 reasons why it can be acted upon. So if the chemistry is not working out, physics has no meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning. Then you are not in Kailas. Kailas. Taking it for granted, taking Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in your life. Denying Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless load for others. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness. That can happen to Guru-disciple relationship. Many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Never take Guru for granted. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. Today, in how many ways you have taken Guru for granted? So please pen them down. Just a small exercise. Whatever you've heard so far from Guru, how many ways you have taken Guru for granted? Just take few minutes and pen them down. Now, see in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out. Make it into action reality. For example, it is as simple as do Nirahara or morning yoga. Swamiji has inspired you to do yoga or to do Nirahara Samyama. It can be anything, but inspiration is injected, but you did not act it out. Write down 25 such things and make a decision to implement, make it into action today. So please pen them down. Please pen them down. Please do this sincerely. How many ways Guru has inspired you to do as simple as do Nirahara, do morning yoga, many things. So write down 25 aspects Guru has inspired you, but you did not put it into action yet. Today, you write down and make a decision to implement. Please pen them down sincerely. Yes, all of you are done. Understand, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, you just listen but don't do anything, there is no change. Understand? All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes guru-disciple relationship. Now, that is the chemistry. That whatever guru says, you need to act out immediately. Then only the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship works. Now, biology of guru-disciple relationship. What is the biology of guru-disciple relationship? In the most intimate, the most personal, sacred chambers of your heart opens up and manifests the best sacred life. You see, in your most sacred chambers of your heart, when it opens up, it does not only release experience, it releases powers. It manifests in your life. It's neither prose nor poetry, but it carries life. That innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become pieces. Morning, when you wake up, you try to assemble yourself and fit, and suddenly you see all the inspiration you had till yesterday night is missing. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking several hours is suddenly missing. Oh God, I found solution for this problem almost spending 7 hours. Reading books, listening to satsang, Jivardasadas, Vakyadasadas, and whatnot. And today morning, suddenly it is missing. The ground on which you drop all your separate parts and try to assemble them back, that ground is your biology. Your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, that means all the eyes, ears, tongue, and karmendriya, your hands, legs, all those are karmendriya. Jnanendriya means your eyes, ears, tongue, all those are jnanendriya. All this is not tied together, integrated by your will during your dream and in deep sleep state. If you have a high integrity, the moment you wake up, all of them are put together and you have a full clock back. But if your integrity is loose, even you do not know which part should be put in which area. You do not know to fit it. You do not know what to do. You do not know how you can function. If you have the ultimate integrity with the master, Any tantrum you throw, he enjoys it. The integrity in the level of biology, any tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics doesn't matter. Understand, the innermost core part of you in which your spare parts rest. When you come back to the ground on which you try to assemble them is your biology. Your core parts are your mind, your memory, decision making, buddhi. Memory is like archives. There is a component of you inside you sitting very strongly, hitting you very strongly. Sitting and hitting, that is your mind. There is a part of you, whether you are poor or you are rich, you are healthy or you are sick, you are happy or you are free, or you are bound or you are in pain, where whatever you may be will not let you rest or feel at ease or oneness. That component is called mind. Mana is opposite of nama. Nama means not mind. Namaha. Mana means me, nothing else. What is in there for me? Opposite of nama is mana. All your core components of mana, the chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, all that, whatever is you basically. These core parts every day get dismantled during your dream and deep sleep, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. Integrity is not a mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scans. It is physically measurable. Habits of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components, core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. So first and foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship you need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti. No, the ability to open up, understand, ability to open up does not need trust or love as a prerequisite. Sometimes, even because you are beaten up in the world so much, you may open up. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of Guru Bhakti. You see, if the opening up is added with the Guru Bhakti, trust, whatever you received is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system. That is different. But guru-disciple relationship to happen, flower in your biology, the foremost important component is ability to open up. You just need to be straight about what you want, then things can start happening. You don't need Guru Bhakti or trust. All that, then you will open up. It will never happen. It will never happen. Ability to open up should be the level of how you open up to your doctor about the symptoms you are going through, because it is required for diagnosing the problem. You go to doctor, you tell all your symptoms for the doctor to diagnose. Similarly, you opening up to the guru is required. It is required for diagnosing. Understand, if you do not open up, there is every possibility that diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine, any treatment is useless if the diagnosis goes wrong. Listen carefully. Trust is not the foremost important component for the guru-disciple relationships biology. Bhakti is not the foremost. Actually, bhakti comes as a gratitude in the end, not in the beginning. It is the beginning. In the beginning, what you'll show is all just show. Foremost important component of biology of guru-disciple relationship is ability to open up so that you will know, you will have the solution. It is like how you give the doctor precise information. You know about the symptoms you are going through, and whatever you know to that level with that mood opening up. That is the most precise, important step for diagnosing. The first component dimension you need to understand the biology of guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know. Many times you may say you have a problem in the stomach, and the doctor may not attend to your stomach. He may start attending to your head. And if you have headache, he may not attend to your head. He may silence your wife. So you don't bother about what response is going to give. Whatever you know precisely, opening it up, then he knows how to diagnose. Symptoms are cause of disease. Symptoms themselves are not disease. So symptoms are not going to be attended. The disease is going to be attended. Symptoms come from the disease. The symptoms themselves are not disease. So whatever symptoms you know, you should be able to precisely open up so doctor can diagnose the disease, study the symptoms. So what are your cognition of the biology of guru-disciple relationship and chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship and physics of the guru-disciple relationship? What are your cognitions? Can you post it? Whatever is your understanding, can you please post it? The physics of the guru-disciple relationship is it's so important to be around the guru, to imbibe his body language for our growth. The chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is, I'm just giving you in one sentence. Chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship is whatever guru says, implementing that in our life is the most important. Whatever guru says, say, wake up in the early morning, do yoga, practice nirahara samyama, eat vegetarian food, attend Paramashivoham program, do completion, do unclutching. There are so many. Take Haritaki powder every day. So many things Swamiji shares every day. So how many are you following? Decides chemistry of your guru-disciple relationship. Then biology of guru-disciple relationship is what? You just heard. What is biology of guru-disciple relationship? What is the essence? In the core cognition, you have the all the karmi, the all your inside the core cognitions, what you believe. And opening up to the guru. Opening up to the guru, what you want, where you are stuck. And that is the biology of guru-disciple relationship. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation. Any questions? Please do let me know. And let's move on to the power manifestation. You can post your question answers. You can, after that, you can post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Any questions? Please do let me know. Yes, please post your powerful cognitions and we'll move on to the now please sit straight with your object on your hand. Ishananda is posting. We think a lot of things are controlled by our logical thinking, but life is beyond logic. Yes. Many things are beyond our logical mind. You're right, Ishananda. Perfect. So please sit straight with your head neck back straight line and place your coconut on your hand. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thought that is coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If you are really comfortable in, you can close your eyes and manifest the same power. If you are not yet manifested, you can simply do the power manifestation by placing your coconut in your hand. But if you are able to do it, you can experiment with the two objects on hands. You can command the direction which side to fall, or you can close your eyes and manifest the same power. And various levels you can manifest. Right now, you decide how you want to manifest this same power. So now start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to roll, to move, to vibrate, or command the direction, whatever you want to declare and manifest. Please, let's start the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
All your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat. Please share your power manifestation experience. Few more seconds to respond to this. All right. So now let us listen from Swamiji about the guru-disciple relationship. From Lorenzo, it was way easier to move the apple. Was chanting the Mahavakya. It's mind blowing. Lorenzo. Mind blowing to be able to defy physics. Yes.
Initiation establishes the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and from Mahadeva. The knowledge is transmitted to Devi, from Devi, Kapila, from Kapila, Bhatmabhava, Vasishta, Parasara, Vyasa, Sukha, Gaudapada, Govindapada, Shankara Bhagavatpada, Sureshwaracharya. The whole tradition comes down to Nithyananda. And now that spiritual umbilical cord connection is done to you all. Through this, you become a formal disciple. Please listen. The Hindu tradition does not request or ask you to give up your earlier religion. It does not interfere in your earlier guru. It does not interfere in your earlier beliefs. It does not even ask you to change your earlier faiths. So by becoming disciple, there is no interference with your existing earlier religion, faith, sect or sampradaya, tradition, guru. Making it very clear. Through this initiation, you are formally awakened to experience the nirvikalpa samadhi and unclutching, an ability to connect with the master's pure Advaita space. Please understand, whenever you feel you are not that confident about your Advaitic space, you can invoke the master's pure Advaitic space, and that can hold you. In the young age, before my enlightenment, whenever I was not confident about my Advaitic space, that whether I am holding it properly or not, I will invoke my masters, Annamalai Swamigal or Yogananda Puri. They are Advaitic space. See how they will be. Let me be in that space. Immediately, I have always seen they held me, they are holding me, protecting me, and leading me into more and more Advaitic space, powerful space. So, this initiation just gives you the strength and the commitment. I will hold you in my Advaitic space. We worship Mahadeva because he holds Advaitic space for the whole universe. He holds all of us in the space of Advaita. Your direct master holds you in the space of Advaita all the time. That's all. Listen. The spiritual umbilical cord connection never gets disconnected. If you do completion, you will live happily. Even while living, you will experience more and more miracles. But even if you don't do any spiritual practice, this connection never gets disconnected. Only if you abuse or you yourself request, let it be withdrawn. I don't want this. Then it gets disconnected. Not otherwise. Either you abuse the master or you declare, I don't want connection anymore with you. Then it gets disconnected. Not otherwise. Otherwise, non-veg, alcohol, whatever. I'm not saying do all that, but any of that does not disconnect you. Even if you committed 100 murder, till you come back to the Advaitic space, I have to wait. It is my responsibility now. I have to make myself available to you for you to become living enlightenment, living Advaita. So once the connection is established, it cannot be taken back, disconnected at any reason unless your individual free will declaration or abusal. All of you are clear? But you always have the freedom to withdraw. I don't have the freedom to withdraw from you, but you have the freedom to withdraw. Only if you withdraw, I can withdraw. As a mark of my respect for your freedom. Understand? Once initiated, before achieving the Advaita, if you leave the body, I have to make sure that you experience, at least in the next janmas, next births. Or if I leave the body, I have to make myself available as the cosmos and guide you continuously either to some other living master or through my deity or form itself, photograph itself. I have to guide you and see to it you achieve the Advaita. That is why many times the masters who leave the body appear in the disciples' dreams, vision, and tell them to go to the other living masters. How many of you have been guided by your master to me? Raise your hand. Raise the hand fully. Let me see. Understand, they are all my marketing agents. So you don't need to do any marketing for me. I have Paramashivoham, Shirdi Sai Baba, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Raman Maharishi, all of them are doing my job. Or I can say, hey, I am doing their jobs. Anybody Ramakrishna guided? Anybody Shirdi Sai Baba guided? Puttaparthi Sai Baba guided? Paramahamsa guided? I'm telling you, I have some 10 marketing agents. They go around and appear. Marketing agents is a small word. I should not use it. I'm saying that enriching causes, enrichers, they go around and do continuously. So if I leave the body before you achieve the Advaita, as per the ethics, if you still need a form living master, I have to guide you to some living master. If you feel you don't need some other living master, just my deity is enough, my form, my picture, my photograph. If that is enough, if you feel, I have to grace you through that. It is the ethics of an enlightened being. These are basic commitments we give it to a disciple. Understand? So it's my responsibility. I have to see to it you achieve that Advaitic space, the ultimate space. So please understand, you realize what I realize as me, I am responsible and I have to make you realize what I realize as me. What I realized as me, you have to realize that as you. That ultimate. The password to activate this umbilical cord connection, I have reset the password very recently. Now, it does not mean your passwords don't work, but I have reset with a very strong connection. The new password, listen, that is what I call Mahavagya. Nithyanandoham. Please listen and repeat. Nithyanandoham. 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 Please understand, Nithyananda means eternal bliss, the space. Aham means I am that. I am that cosmic eternal bliss. That is the meaning of that word. You can use in any language. If you are comfortable with the word as I gave, you can use the same word, Nithyanandoham. Or if you want to use in English, you can use I am Nithyananda. Anything is okay. Whatever is comfortable for you. But if you ask my recommendation, I will recommend use the original Sanskrit word as it is. Nithyanandoham. Because that is what I used it as a password. Whenever you utter this word and bring your attention to this area, below the heart, above the navel, this region, we call it Anandagandha Chakra. Adi Shankaracharya, one of the great master, he calls Mahadeva as Anandagandhavasi. Below the heart center, above the navel center, this area. Remember this area, and just the moment you utter the word Nithyanandoham, you will see I am holding you in the space of Advaita, supporting you, strengthening you, making you experience the space of Advaita and complete completion. as I already said, the initiation does not ask you to drop your earlier religion or your beliefs, your faiths, your gurus. It does not demand, it does not have any prerequisite to renounce any of your earlier beliefs. See, if you become part of the Sangha, then I have some requests. I naturally expect you to live the Vedic lifestyle and all that. That is different. But the initiation and the whole inner awakening program does not demand you in any way giving up your old faith, religion, or beliefs, or gurus, or traditions. Inner awakening only strengthens you, makes you more authentic, integrated, responsible, and enriching. Once the initiation happened, then you will see the moment you remember and utter the word, in that area you will see exactly the Kundalini moving, circling. And just repeating all the names of the masters who carried the science of Advaita and handed over to the world. Sada Shiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Narayanam Ratnabhavam Vasishtam Shaktim cha Tatputra Parasaram cha Vyasam Sugam Gauravatam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matanasya Sishyam Shri Shankaracharya Matanasya Vatna Paranja Asta Malanja Sishyam Tam Todakanvati Gagauramanyan Asmat Gurum Santatamanatosmi Shruti Smriti Puranam Alayam Karunalayam Namam Bhagavad Shankaram Loga Shankaram. Kapilam Nishamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Varyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Now, by giving you all the energization, which is initiation, I commit with you all the responsibility of Guru disciple, and whoever accepts me as Guru, I accept you as Guru, as my disciple. I accept my Guru responsibility and accept you as my disciple. And commit with you all through this commitment. I'll see to it you experience the ultimate space which I am in as Nithyananda. Before this happens, whether you leave the body or I leave the body, I commit with you all. The energy functioning through this body will continue to guide you all and make you reach that experience. Nithyananda. Just sit with your eyes closed. Create a deep prayer to all the great masters happened on the planet Earth. All the enlightened beings beyond religion, beyond nation, beyond country, wherever they happened, respect all of them. You don't need to tie the ribbon. Just close your eyes and sit. Remember, whoever you know as enlightened being, or incarnation, yogi, sage, seer, saint, revere all of them. Offer your respects to all of them. Invoke their presence here to bless all of us to be successfully initiated into Advaita, into living enlightenment, into Jivan Mukti.
Yes, now share your cognitions from this satsang, guru-disciple relationship. What did you understand? You can share. So what is your understanding of what Swamiji shared about the guru-disciple relationship? At least one cognition. Unless you internalize it, you will just hear and you forget. Only when you remember, internalize, you remember. Otherwise, you forget. So internalize now and post what are your cognitions. This is an eternal bond, and no matter what, Swamiji is always there by guiding. From Lorenzo. Wonderful. Wonderful, Lorenzo. That's nice. Any others? Anyone also? Others also, please post it. Once enlightened by the Guru, our connection with the Guru will help us to attain protection. He will always be there for us. He does not need us to give up whether we were, whatever we were, we are free. I felt the compassion and unconditional love of my Guru. Wonderful. Thank you for sharing. Ma Zia Chand and Kaladevi posted for Lorenzo is sharing that when he meant to roll the fruit, Swamiji is saying to him very clearly, roll it, Lorenzo. Swamiji comes to his third eye all the time. And when Swamiji always smiling, sitting in a chair, in a huge chair, telling him. It's a beautiful connection you're having, Lorenzo. That's wonderful. Jia Cheng. Wonderful. Thank you for sharing. And trust is not the most important mentoring relationship. What I need most now is the ability to be open. This is the sentence helped me a lot. Thank you, teacher. Yeah, they, that is what we learned in biology of guru disciple relationship. What to posted Ma Zhu Chiang. This is what Swamiji said in biology of guru disciple relationship. Swamiji explained in chemistry, physics of the guru disciple relationship, the importance of being around the guru, living with the guru. Imbibing his body language, imbibing his consciousness, we raise our consciousness. Then, chemistry of the guru disciple relationship, whatever guru says, we should implement. Just listening and leaving is not going to help. Even if you are closely living with him, if you are not doing what Guru says, it is not going to be useful. That is what he explained us in chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. That is nothing but we did an exercise also about 25 points we have written. Inspiration is injected, but you have yet to implement. Today, you make a decision to implement what Guru said, like waking up in Brahma Muhurta, to taking Haritaki, to so many things. So many things, inspiration injected, but you have yet to start implementing that. That is chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. What you posted, Zhu Chiang, is biology of Guru-disciple relationship. Trust is not the most important. Trust is okay. It's not the most important relationship. What I need most now is the ability to be open up to the Guru, is biology of the Guru-disciple relationship. When you open up, like how you go to doctor, you tell what are your symptoms. So doctor will recognize your problem. All right? Doctor will understand and recognize your problem and treat you. Because you have opened up to the doctor and you have explained your problems to the doctor. This is what is happening to me. I'm getting fever. I'm getting headache. I'm getting giddiness. So doctor will diagnose and tell you, you have this problem. You take this medicine. So your problem is solved. Similarly, we must open up to the Guru of where we are stuck, whatever is the issue. We have to open up and share with the Guru, opening up to the Guru. Is biology of Guru-disciple relationship. This is most important because if you don't open up, the wrong diagnosis will happen. Similarly, if you don't open up, you yourself don't know what you want. Only when you speak out, you know what you want. So that is biology of Guru-disciple relationship. Any questions? Yes. All are clear? Now, we're going to listen to the Guru-disciple relationship. Guru Bhakti.
Sure. Even the name Sadashiva puts Gambhira on my face, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara will put blushing on my face. Millions of explanations, meanings, definitions for Guru exists. But let me tell you, best Guru, ultimate Guru, Sadashiva himself, when he happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what I experienced with him, how he defined himself, how he held himself, how he conducted himself. Let me define. I think that is my message for all of you today. Verbally, he was always ferocious, demanding, expecting me to stand up to his expectation, Anyakara. In reality, absolutely comfortable and never bothers, or never cares, never even remembers the verbal instruction he gave, the way his body language, the way his life, the way he holds in his inner space. Understand? I have given a very important sacred secret of Guru-disciple relationship, which forms the fundamental foundational first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand the primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. The Guru-disciple relationship, everything starts there, everything ends there, but the relationship itself never ends. I have given you most important sacred secret to have that relationship in its best way. He was always demanding verbally, expecting me to stand up to his expectation. Anyakara. But when it comes to reality, the way he relates with me, never expected anything. It was always accepting me, not only as I was growing or budding or happening. The way he held me, the way he carried me in life. Understand the difference between these two. Verbally, when he is talking, when he is relating with words, I have never seen him compromising. In actual life, I have never seen him demanding. It was such paradox. When I understood this secret, his ferocious, strong words and teachings, and his compassionate, all-encompassing hug and lifestyle reality, when I understood both points where they are merging, where they are meeting, I started having the same smug my disciples have when I am firing at them. Understand? Here I will be literally screaming in the decibel of Surya Chandra. The fellow is standing there and coolly romancing. The way my eyebrows are going up and down, my lips moving right, left. That is exactly the secret I got from him. Understand? His state is never demanding. His pace is always racing. His state is all acceptance. His pace always racing. A unique, paradoxical truth. If you realize this truth, you will have the best relationship of your being, guru-disciple relationship. In Tamil, there is a proverb. With mother, the best food will disappear in your life. Means if your mother is gone, the best food is gone. All of you need to know whether your mother is best cook or not does not matter, because you ate from her first. Your tongue cherishes only your mother's cooking as the best food in its muscle memory and biomemory. So with death of the mother, the best food is gone. With the death of the father, education is gone. With the death of the friend, the shoulder to carry you is gone. The description goes, with the death of the son, your future ambitions for the world, your vision is gone. With the death of the wife, everything is gone. Understand? In the old age, only thing a man should not miss is chaste wife's nearness. The whole thing is described, but ultimate, final, last word I wanted to add. Missing the Guru. Of course, I can't use the word death of the Guru because Guru never dies. Missing the Guru's physical presence. After that, nothing else is there for you to lose. I don't even want to say it is depression. There is nothing to lose if you miss the physical nearness, presence of the Guru. Best relationship for the life. Understand? The relationship of the mother adds some component to you. The relationship of the father adds some component to you. Relationship of the teacher adds some component to you. Relationship of the friend adds some component to you. Relationship of the beloved adds some component to you. Each relationship adds something to you. Even the relationship of the enemy adds some component to you. The intelligence to defend you is added. Understand? Gambira is put in your body language by your enemies. Even the relationship of the enemy adds something to you. The Guru-disciple relationship adds you to you. That adds you to you. Today, I'll just try to explain as it is, uncensored, unedited, my relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Why it evolved, flowered, blossomed, finally, the ultimate oneness happened. If I remember, I can give you 100 points. Even the beauty, the grace of his hair, even all those things are 100 points. The way he will talk to me without words, just by body language. There will be such deafening sound, especially in the noon times, when there is a gap in the temple. The temple, usually, the majority of the time I spent with him is only in the temple. Noon, there will not be any puja. There will be a break. In Agamic tradition, after the Uchikala puja, till Sayarakshay, there is a gap. Neither public will be allowed to come and go, nor the rituals will be happening. So, no sounds, no bell sound, no music sound, no nadaswaram, nothing. Those moments were literally the deafening silence of the stone walls of the temple. Only that whoosh, the wind sound which moves through the coconut trees all around and hits the stone wall of the temple. When I am sitting, gazing, drinking literally is beauty and grace. I don't even want to use the decent words, raw. Let me use very raw words. The way he appears and looks and shape and size. When I am just drinking his glory and his very presence, very light, very heavy. If you see him, he appears such light being. Many times I will have a doubt whether he has a bone and flesh inside his skin. It will be so graceful, but the way he impresses my being, so heavy. He knows even few words can disturb the way I am enjoying him. So without even uttering the words and disturbing the deafening silence, just through the body language and the eyes, the way he will communicate. With no words or minimal words. Even all those things I can give as a reason why the guru-disciple relationship in my life has flowered into the ultimate oneness. But if I get the essence, three reasons. First thing I'll tell you, I understood the paradox. In his state is all-encompassing, loving, never demanding. He knows he is responsible by his very existence for me to become one with him. His interest of me becoming one with him is much more than my interest to become one with him. His passion towards me is 1,000 times more than my passion towards him. My passion is kanta. His passion is akanta. My need is kanta. His need is akanta. By his very state, understand? By his very state of appearing from Kailasa, he has already made a clear statement. I am here, and naturally I have to be successful. I am here for you to realize oneness, and naturally I have to be successful. He has already declared his akanda, undivided love for me. His very appearance in my life and letting me realize who he is, through this he has already made the statement, I am here for you and I will naturally make you experience the oneness. So his passion for me is thousands of times more than my passion for him. He has come from all the way, from Kailasa to here. I have come just from the next street to here. In every level, he has made a statement through his existence, his feeling for me, passion for me is thousands of times more than mine for him. I understood by the existence is committed, non-demanding. But all his words, the way he operates, the way he tries to show his mask, sometimes just to enjoy that I used to tease him. That same thing is coming back to me. Whatever I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara is coming back to me. Whether I call it good or bad, Life is life, karma is karma. Whatever I did to him is coming back to me. And any of you feel that you are disturbing me or I am polemifying to you, be very clear and complete. I am getting what I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is a once for all, final, ultimate declaration. I am only getting what I did to him. That's all. And it has nothing to do with your worthiness or qualification, right, wrong. It is not your karma, it is my karma. Be complete about it and be clear about it. So this issue is solved once for all. Use this as a essence of today's satsang message. I understood this secret in cognition level. Otherwise, it is impossible to hold, withstand somebody like him entering into the being. Understand? It is literally like an elephant entering into the hut. Even when he appears in front of me, the whole nervous system will be like a toning. The whole being is being opened. It will not be like some person is standing in front of you. You just know somebody is entering into you. See, when he sits, it will appear like a feather. He has bones and flesh inside his skin. But the way he impacts me, I will feel whether I have bones and flesh in my body. The way he enters into the system. You cannot hold that kind of a personality unless you know the secret in his being is good guy. In his being is a good guy. That secret cognition. It was not a logical understanding for me. So I need to remind myself. Maybe within 3-4 days, it clicked already. It's not that all is demanding through his teachings. I did not stand up to it. But I know for sure, even if I don't stand up and fall, I'll be falling in his inner space, which is non-demanding and always healing. I will not be falling on the stone floor. I'll be falling in his lap. The ground below me is his lap, gave me the courage to jump the heights which I never imagined. It gave me the courage for high jump or long jump. Understand? When I realized if I fall, I'm going to be falling only in his lap. Gave me the guts. He will act as if his lap is not there anymore. Sometime he will even wait for me to fall. But I know for sure I am not going to touch the stone or the ground. It is always going to be his lap. Because in his existence, he is non-demanding. His eyes will rotate big, very big eyes. Hey, do this, do that. Mm. But the center of the eye, that sweet innocence, even he was not able to hide. I'll be sitting and enjoying only that center of the eyes. பயவுள்ளைக்கு நான் என்ன பண்ணணும் அதையே எனக்கு பண்ணுதுங்க. The first secret I understood. In his space, in his state, he is non-demanding, thoroughly committed. He is committed to me. So I have to make it. I will make it. I cannot fail. Fish can jump right, left, up, down, kick the ocean water as much as it wants, but finally it will be in the ocean water. The tremendous completion in the cognition, empowered to take the jump, understand, to stand up. An ordinary person's expectation itself, you need that ordinary person's love. But to stand up to the Sadashiva's expectation, only by his love, you can have it. You can do it. Cognition of confirmation of his love is the secret principle of guru-disciple relationship. Sometimes when I feel thoroughly that he is upset with me and I'm not going to see him anymore, he may not be talking to me or coming to me anymore. When I slowly walk, putting my head down outside temple, the Nandi in the center will hit me. Go back. He told me what. His Nandi knows. And Nandi reveals the truth. The fundamental foundation is love. Many of my Nandis know the fundamental foundation is love. That tremendous feeling empowered, the very act of introducing himself and letting me catch him, cognize him, is the completion of his acceptance. Once you date, you cannot reject. Hindu tradition. Even if you go and eat in the bride or bridegroom's house, once you eat, you can't cancel the marriage. That is why they'll say that only after talking, we will decide whether to eat or not. Traditional Hinduism, even if you eat in the other house, you can't cancel the marriage. And is the embodiment of Hinduism. After giving a statement, letting him realize who he is, no question of rejecting. Rejection does not exist. And he knows me more than I know him. He knows me, my possibility to win or lose, my possibility of this side or that side, much more than I know him. With all that clarity, he introduced himself. He let me recognize him. That's all over. The tremendous relief empowered me to stand up to his expectation. It empowered me to break the dictations of chemicals and hormones of my own body. Understand? No chemical could create tiredness. No hormone can create ups and downs in my system. Even that was conquered by the way he empowered me, by his love. I know what is the meaning of getting choked. The fundamental principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is guru-disciple relationship, and fundamental, primary secret to make it successful. What is the success of guru-disciple relationship? You realizing the oneness with Sadashivatva, you realizing the ultimate. That is the success of guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose. The fundamental, primary secret, Raja Vidya, Raja Hukyam, royal knowledge and royal secret is to make guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by his state is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed and non-demanding. He is more responsible than you. He is more passionate than you. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. His quantity and qualities of the opened eyes is more than your quantity and quality of the eyes. Yours is two, his is plural. In Sanskrit, two is not plural. In Sanskrit, three, one, two, and then plural. Only in English, one and plural. For you, two eyes. Even in that, the quality can't be said 100%. His more than two, it's plural. And the quality is absolute. Understand? This empowered me with such strength. If you feel you are hearing the right words which you need to hear now, this is for you. This is what I need to hear. And I heard it. This is what I was waiting to hear. Oh, I'm torturing you now because you tortured. What can I do? வரும்படி சொல்லினை வந்தென் படியள. It's a very sweet dialogue between Sadashiva and Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi says, you called me, I came. Now come on, come and do what needs to be done. His integrity is million times more than my integrity. His responsibility is billion times more than my responsibility. His authenticity is trillion times more than my authenticity. His enriching is zillion times more than my enriching. That gave me the restful awareness. That empowered me. That empowered my very core. That empowered me to jump. Understand? Otherwise, it is impossible to cooperate with him, especially with the whole being. See, when he holds my hand and takes me into his cave, it is literally death process. Like he will just pull me out of the body. Like how the snakes leave the skin and go. That is exactly the way he will pull. Even if you have one thought current of fear, he will not be able to pull. He will say, rest. We will see tomorrow. I was able to just go with him without even having one thought current of fear when he pulls me and walks, because I was empowered with the cognition he's a good guy. Hey, he's compassion and love. The fundamental secret of making guru-disciple relationship successful. Second important thing I had, the Vatavarana, ambience. Listen. There cannot be a guru-disciple relationship without you having some incompletion, especially his space is, understand, his state is highly committed and non-demanding. His space means the way he acts, his words will all be highly demanding. He will just say, hey, sit. And once I say, come on, levitate. No technique, no initiation. He will just say, raise, pull your body up. He's demanding. He's literally like sucking the life out of the body. I was able to stand up to his demand because of my cognition, which he himself gave, is love. Understand? Depth of your cognition of my state, that I am love and compassionate, only will be your strength to stand up to my demand and expectation. If you are not standing up, the problem is your cognition about me. Look there. Look there. So naturally, when he is demanding and I am trying to stand up, there will be something so-called incompletion, because he is not even giving a technique or initiation, asking me to meditate and raise. He is just telling, jump. What is this? Unfair. This unfair. But fortunately, I had amazing people with whom I could crib, and never they diverted me out of him. Understand? Your destruction is not my high demanding, the wrong person to whom you crib. I was fortunate to have highly complete beings to whom I can crib, and they always put me back to completion. Understand when you are cribbing, you are vulnerable to poison or nectar. You are open for nectar or poison. To whom you crib, you eat is. Hmm. To whom you crib, you eat is. Shh. Understand. The second important reason why my relationship with my Guru was successful when he was demanding, literally opening me up. Understand? The seed need to open for the sprout to happen. When he was demanding, all his demands were illogical because his love was illogical. The way he empowered me was illogical. His acceptance of me was illogical. So his demands were illogical. If you have to become extraordinary, you have to be performing extraordinary. His empowering me was extraordinary, illogical, and his demand to me was illogical. The way he empowered me, overflowing, the way he was sucking my life out of me by his demand is overpowering, overwhelming. At the same time, I was empowered by his support and I was overwhelmed by his demand. And the most fortunate thing I had was Vatavarana, ambience, atmosphere. The people with whom I cribbed pushed me back to my Guru and integrity to Guru. They were always pouring and supporting and put me back to my Guru. Did not support my powerless side. Understand, having a friend who will always put you back to integrity to Guru is having your own version of Guru with you. He is Atma Bandhu, soulmate. You are blessed. If you have a spouse who puts you back to the integrity of the Guru, I tell you, you are 1,000 times better than any sannyasi. You are billion times better than any sannyasi. You are empowered zillion times by Sadashiva. If you have a spouse who puts you back to integrity to Guru, I tell you, you have Guru as your beloved. You literally have your Guru as your beloved. The Vatavarana, ambience, persons to whom you crib when you are demanded, overwhelmed by the Guru and his anyakara, his expectation, unimaginable innocence, and unimaginable understanding put together is my mother. It is she all single-handedly provided me the Vatavarana to whom I can crib and will never support my powerlessness. This Raghupati Yogi will literally torture me. No, he will tell morning sunrise, start to
you. You need to choose you. That's all. Understand? Fortunately, masters are not chosen democratic way. Nobody need to vote for you. All you need to do is you need to vote for you. That's all. You need to choose you. Nobody else need to choose you. Just decide consciously, from today, I'm going to live the reality, the truth of my being. That is the decision. You have become master. That's all. I always tell people, when I say I became enlightened on a particular day, do not think something has happened in my system. Of course, something has happened, but that is not the actual main thing I want to convey. First thing, what happened? Very consciously, I decided, let me live my enlightenment. Because I decided as a after effect, as a side effect, something has started happening in my body and mind. But people are always thinking, first that experience should happen, then you will decide. No. First the decision has to happen, then experience happens. So nobody else needs to choose you. Just you choose yourself. That is the best thing. Fortunately, there is no election for choosing the masters. In yesterday's meditation, I felt strong concentration between the eyebrows and vibration in the spine. Is this normal? Yes. Wonderful. You really had a good meditation. Vibration in the spine means the part of the Kundalini energy gets awakened. That is good experience. Somebody has written a question in Tamil. I may not be able to answer that, so I'll answer the other questions. Here, some of the questions, more like a personal healings, you can come and ask me. The energy darshan. I'm answering the questions which are directly related to the subject I have spoken. Swamiji, I would like to know the purpose of our life, our world, our universe, and our God. If you know the purpose of your life, all the other three will automatically you will be able to understand. If you know the purpose of, here you are asking, I wanted to know purpose of our life, purpose of our world, purpose of our universe, and purpose of our God. Purpose of your life is purpose of universe. Purpose of the universe is purpose of God. It means purpose of your life is purpose of God. Be very clear. Find out the purpose of your life. You will be able to find out the purpose of God. But unfortunately, I cannot tell you the purpose of your life. One more important thing. Whatever you think as purpose of your life, you will attract that kind of universe around you. You will create that kind of world around you. You will be devoted to that kind of God. Understand? Purpose of your life decides purpose of your world, purpose of your universe, purpose of your God. You create all other three out of you. If your purpose is just money, you will create that kind of a corporate world around you. You will create that kind of corporate universe. You will understand the whole universe as a company. The other day I was reading a wonderful article describing whole universe as a company, Global Earth Holdings. And the big boss never visited. And so many people are spending so much of their time and energy continuously to prove the existence of big boss as they understood, so that they can have command over the company. And it goes on and on. Some books say one day big boss is going to take away all of us and have a different company. much better company, going to allot, re-allot, reshuffle based on our actions, hell or heaven. And some scriptures say the guys who are wearing only your robe, your dress, are talking real, right, true things about Big Boss. Till the end, the confusion goes on and on and on. Nobody knows what color, what kind, what way the Big Boss and are where he is. The whole world will look like a corporate company, will feel like universe. And you will be naturally attracted to God who gives or whom you believe will give money. So purpose of your life is going to decide purpose of your world, purpose of your universe, purpose of your God. If you are enlightenment based, if you feel purpose of your life is not money and enlightenment, suddenly you will see, you will attract that kind of society around you, that kind of universe around you, and that kind of God or whom you believe will give enlightenment. That God, you will feel connected or attracted towards that God. Or if you feel you want both money and enlightenment, then your universe will be that way. You will create that kind of world around you. You will feel attracted to that kind of God or divinity. So I can say purpose of your life is the main core thread. Find out that. Fortunately, I cannot teach you that. Only you have to find out. Here, first thing, my daughter aged about 26 years says she wants to become sannyasi. She is not accepting for marriage. Please kindly bless. When an individual soul wants something, we can only bless for that individual decision. See, nobody can interfere in individual freedom. If the person wants to marry, you can't make her a sannyasi. If she wants to become Swami, you can't make her get married. Whatever she wants, let that happen. Only that is the right blessing. I can give only that blessing. I think you also expect only that. Because here you say, please kindly bless my daughter. That's what you say. Means what she wants, let her achieve successful. Let her be successful in that. That's what I can say. If life is a dream, how can a master appearing in the dream can pull you out of it? It's a very nice question. You are asking, if life is a dream, a master who is appearing in that dream, how can he pull me out of it? Understand? In the night, if you dream that a lion is chasing you, Simha Swapna, the lion is chasing you in the dream only. But that dream can pull you out of the dream. Simha Swapna can just make you wake up. If you see the lion in the dream, what do? You just wake up. That very fear, you come out of the fear. Just like how Simha Swapna can wake you up, master who is happening in this dream can lead you to enlightenment. Master is a Simha Swapna. Understand? He is a Simha Swapna. He can just wake you up. Just wake up. Will the process of purification today bring you out of temporary negativity? Will bring you permanently out of negativity? Just go into it. When my master cleared my samskaras and take care of me, my only duty is to do what he has told me. Not all this confusion about the layers. It is too much for a stupid disciple like me. Surrendering to master is all I have done. Understand? Surrender the idea you are a stupid disciple. That is important thing. Here you have surrendered everything else except that idea that you are a stupid disciple. Surrender the idea you are a stupid disciple, then you will be able to understand whatever I said. You will not say, this is too much. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I will do whatever you say, but not all this meditation. What do you mean? Meditation is what I am saying you to do. So do that. Only then, otherwise it is self-contradictory. Surrender to me. Guru Bhakti is supposed to lead you to Atma Bhakti. That's the reason for Guru Bhakti. If you say, I am surrendered to you, but I am stupid, it is too much for me, then don't think you are surrendered to me. You surrendered many things, but not the idea you are stupid. Surrender that, you will realize the truth. Unique thing with the enlightened masters will be their immense practicality. With philosophers, that will be missing. Actually, to become philosopher, you don't need anything. You don't need intelligence. I can give you just 2-3 tips how to become philosopher. Talk all big problems in an elaborate way. Second, try to teach or give solutions which you can never practice or you are never able to practice. Third thing, an important thing, never end a book or end your statement with a clarity. These 2-3 ideas, if you follow, you can become philosopher from today. Just tell people, when people come and tell me, I have too much worries, what to do, Swami, I tell them just worry and suffer. Suffering will teach. They think I'll give them some consolation. Consolation is the worst nonsensical thing to delay your growth. Just suffer. Suffering is powerful enough to teach. I have seen. Suffering is powerful. See, either be intelligent and learn from master, or suffer, life will teach you, that's all. It's a little hard way, but no problem. Just suffer, life will teach. So, do not try to avoid suffering. When you decide, I had to suffer, then naturally you will see, even 1 or 2 simple teachings, your mind will start picking up and start practicing. Usually when people come and ask me, I am worrying too much, give me some way. If I give them some meditation, they will say, oh, I don't know how to practice this meditation. And if I give them some proper technique, after 1 month, they will come and tell, now I have one more worry, I am not able to practice meditation. They will only add more and more worries because their very tendency, basic structure is worrying. Nothing can be done. I tell them, just suffer. Just suffer. Then they start getting defended. What? How dare you tell me suffer? I'll come out of suffering. I tell them, this is what I wanted, please come out. The problem is, if I back them up, see, the human beings have become such, anything if you have to do, it'll start happening only with vengeance or challenging mood. We forgot doing something based on inspiration. Anything has to be done challenging. If I say just suffer, die, who cares? Then he says, who are you to tell me that? I'll now come out. Only with a challenging mood, violence, we even come out of violence. Even to come out of violence, we need little violence. That's why I tell people, suffer, it's okay. Sometimes I make fun of people who are suffering, then immediately they come out of suffering. They just come out because they don't want anybody to make fun of their suffering. Sometimes it is good. During the course of your discourse, you said one can only reach the 4th stage, and beyond that, one needs the bliss of Guru. I did not say bliss, presence of a Guru. Why is it so? Whether an ordinary person like me desires to achieve to go beyond 4th stage, is it possible even with mundane attachments? What do you think you are doing? Now, have you given up everything to come and sit here? No. Now you can go into the 5th stage or beyond 4th stage. See, when I said that statement, it was a technical detail. Sometimes people think everything can happen just by their effort. Just to tell that way it does not happen, I told you. But otherwise, you don't need to do anything else much. Just work on this 4th state. You will see the 5th state will become automatically cleansed. Before even working on this 4th, already they started worrying about the 5th. I have always seen these people. All right, to cleanse the 4th and work on the 4th, how many years it will take, I don't know. The moment there is something which I said you can't do, immediately where attention goes? It goes, no, 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 I should do only that. I should do only that. That is why many times I tell you can't do meditation. That is only for intelligent people. Immediately they start doing. They just want to prove. Anyhow. There is a question I am not even able to read. To seek, after that I am not able to read. There is a story I always tell. One guy gave an ad in the newspaper, local newspaper. We need a person as a manager for manager post who knows how to read and write French. One application came. I can read, but I can't write. I can write, but I can't read. This guy was surprised. Who is this guy who says, I can write, but I can't read? He calls that guy for interview. That guy comes. This guy who is interviewing, he says, I want a manager who knows how to read and write French. This guy says, I already applied. I told you clearly in my application, I can write, but I can't read. This guy says, please write. He wrote something. This guy picked up and saw the paper. He's not able to understand anything. He said, what you wrote? Read and tell me. I don't understand. The guy who wrote, he said, I told you, I can only write. I can't read. So I think somebody like that wrote the question. They can only write. They can't read. I don't know what is the purpose of my life. I feel good to bring smiles on the face of needy people. But I don't know what is the purpose of my life. How to know that? I can tell you, first bring smile on your face. That's the purpose of your life. Then let that smile overflow and bring smile on every other person's face. If you don't have smile on your face and you are trying to bring it on others' face, in the name of service, you will be expressing and you will be just putting your ego, imposing your ego on others. A small story. NCC teacher, he told all his NCC students, every day you guys should do one good activity and come back and report. One day 3 boys stood up and said, sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road. Teacher said, for that you don't need 3 students. 3 persons are not needed to make one lady cross the road. This guy said, yes, sir, it took 3 persons because she doesn't want to cross. Understand? Many times your service ends in imposing your ego. So let you bring smile on your face, a deep contentment, settlement. I always tell people, if you can solve all the problems of your life just by your knowledge weapons, Shastra Shastras, inner clarity with inner healing, then start doing service. First thing you need to do is solve your life by having the clarity about Jiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. Jiva is self, Jagat is world, Ishvara is God, source of world and self. Then start doing service. Till then, work intensely for this. How does one identify self-healing clarity? The self-healing clarity, the inner healing is so powerful. It will release so much of peace in you, clarity in you. Suddenly you will see the problem with which you are pondering, worrying, confusing, planning disappears. And you are in that restful awareness. You are in that deep state of rest. That is the way you can identify the inner healing. When I witness no thoughts, when mind is thinking, I can't witness. Mind can do only one thing at one time. How can I witness when thought is coming? Why are you creating problem? If you say when you witness there is no thoughts, just celebrate you are in thoughtless state. Enjoy, you are in thoughtless state. Why do you think you should have thoughts and you should witness? You are only creating more problem. If you think when you witness, you don't have thoughts, that is what we want. Just be relaxed. Do not bother about thinking. Let you be constantly in the witnessing mood. Somebody is asking, how do we practice these three techniques? In order, how long every day? The technique which I gave yesterday and which we are doing today, both you can use when needed. But the technique we are going to do tomorrow, that only I recommend you to do every day. Here is a wonderful question. A lot of what you speak and demonstrate is indeed true and sharply laser-like. However, in the Indian context, when you speak of tradition or a lack of practice of tradition, don't you think we have not understood tradition? Also, is there not a misuse of others outer systems of tradition for power that have rendered our psychology and disempowered compartmentalizations of spiritual, material, sexual, all disconnected? First thing, I don't think the outer systems of traditions have been used or misused for power as much as you are told. Maybe any system, when it is used by a uninspired personality, the system will be misused. Any system. So in the spirituality also, maybe one or two uninspired people entered and the system might have been misused by one or two people, but that does not mean the whole system is a failure and you have been told too many times about that one or two mistakes. See, in any system, whether it is political or social or economical, in any system, the amount of abuse or misuse happening, even if you know, you don't go for alternative. And you are told very less amount of the mistakes and abuse happens in those systems. But unfortunately, about tradition and spirituality, I think you have been given too much of information about two small things. And you start thinking of replacing or alternative. That is where the difficulty starts. I do not think so much problem has happened as you are taught or told. Your teaching focuses on the divinity inside each one of us, that each one of us connect with our consciousness. Then how is it that your followers chant your name? How does that help? You have to ask them, not me. At least I don't chant. Two things. There are so many things related to this question. First thing, I don't feel connected to this name. That's the reason I don't bother, or I don't feel pride when they chant, or I don't feel that something like fulfilling when they chant. No. Second thing, maybe my name has become now a brand name for my philosophy. Understand? It's like if you remember a particular shop's name, you remember all the products available in the shop. Same way, for my disciples, maybe my name has become a center word for all the teachings which they received from me, to remind themselves all the teachings which they received from me. Maybe remembering my name will be useful sometime. That's the reason they may be using. That's all the reason I can find or I can analyze. More than that, only they can tell. If my teachings, if the repeating my name helps you to remember my teachings, then perfectly all right. Otherwise, don't do. Otherwise, better remember your name. That's good for you. If it helps you, inspires you to remember my teachings and experience, then you can remember my name. Don't bother. And another one thing, if you feel like remembering the name, remember. Otherwise, don't bother. Don't worry about why they are remembering. It is their headache. They may be feeling helped, and let them remember. Sometime, there's a beautiful incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. Every Saturday, in front of his presence, they will chant Ramana Sadguru. Ramana Maharshi's name as a song. He himself will sit and enjoy. Somebody, what kind of enlightened being you are? You are enjoying your own name being chanted. He says very beautifully, why are you reducing the great power Ramana just to the 6 feet body? Why are you reducing that great energy Ramana as just this 6 feet body? He says, it's a great power. It's a great energy. Just like you are all enjoying that name, I am also enjoying that name. So you don't have to reduce that energy just to this 6 feet form. Same way you don't have to identify. Still, I don't sign my name. If people ask autograph, you will see, I'll be only writing the mantra which I used before my enlightenment, because I didn't feel psychologically connected to my name, the name with which you are all calling. Because from the young age, I had so many names. Parents called by one name, friends called by another name, nickname, and now then the disciples are calling by another one name. The initiating master, the master who initiates, he gave different name. So many different names. Somehow I did not feel connected to, psychologically feel connected. That's why even when people ask me to autograph, I only write the mantra which I used before enlightenment. I think this time we enter into meditation, maybe because many of these questions will disappear in the process. Again, I'll take up few questions. I'll answer, because there are some questions which can disappear just going through this meditation. Let us finish. Then we will see the remaining questions if time permits.
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivasvaruham.
Such an extraordinarily powerful revelation. And please understand, nothing is higher, nothing is lower here. Everything that we have In this, nothing is higher and nothing is lower. All are different stages of experience of oneness. I hope all of you are understanding this powerful revelation from Swamiji. Now with this, yes, we also had the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants who had joined us. Nithyananda to all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. And today we have a very, very exciting, a very interesting initiation that we're going to be receiving. And today, all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, all of us learned about one of the most important aspects of our life. We had the right introduction to ourselves, Jiva, the Jagat, the world, the 11 dimensions, and ultimately to Paramashiva. What is God as per Hinduism? How it is Godel and not God. Swami revealed some of the most amazing, powerful cognitions today. And very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the darshan, receiving the initiation. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera? We are going to be entering into the darshan preparation. Do not miss today's darshan preparation. Please settle down. I request every one of you to come on camera, and all the digital securities beginning from now will be moving all the participants who are not in camera from the meeting. You'll be removed from the meeting. So please make sure all of you are checking and adhering to all the security protocols. I request everyone to come and settle down. Ma Wong Mei, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Vani. I request all of you to please come on camera. Please settle down. So now we have, before we enter into the darshan preparation, joining us, we have a sannyasi from KAILASA who is going to be joining us now to share with us her incredible journey and what inspired her to take a huge decision, and which was the mark of her gratitude. And she is going to be sharing her personal journey with all of us. I request all the participants to please be in front of the camera as we have Manitya Yogeshwarananda who is going to be joining.